That was
Oh. My poor brain can't take all this.
Bless him.
And then yeah, let me try and see if we can do it without the song going. I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls, doo-doo-doo, here they are all sitting in a bunch, doo-doo-doo. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss, a planet across, that's how Vegeta wins, bye-bye. Summoned by the Dragon Balls, you do not... I'm really proud of myself from tooting my own horn, which is something I've had to learn to do.
I got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls, doo-doo-doo-doo, here they are all sitting in a bunch, doo-doo-doo. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss, a planet across, that's how Vegeta wins, bye-bye.
Oh, I can't show it this way, 1 sec. There we go. It does have...
Oh, sorry.
The bun.
His little man bun.
Little man bun.
I'm going to pat his man... Oh,
Ah.
sorry! I was trying to pet your man bun. I forgot that you have... I forgot you have feelings.
I do have feelings. I am real people. Cherry.
You and your side up. Having a mare.
Me poor heart can't take it. That's a big... Manic Man. Intrepidus, as you know me on Twitch. Sorry to everyone except Viking from Cherry. Oh, but Jojo got scared by it and all. Ah, classic. Wicked sick Starship. What a name. Nyanka. Nyan 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 nyan. Okay, so let's quickly fly ourselves back out. Ooh.
Sorry, I'm just kicking my computer. Ignore me, guys.
And what we...
3, 2, 1.
So yeah, so there are actually quite a few things that might put me off during this battle. That is one of them.
Jesus Christ.
Oh god, there's skeletons in the hole.
Oh no.
Run away.
Ducky, I'm over here.
Oh, so we're safe, so...
Ducky, what are you doing? Ducky.
Found Duck.
Ducky.
Duck, you've got arrows for...
Oh my god, what a way to start!
Oh.
Why am I on fire? Bestie.
And Jokeless Comedian, can I join? Unfortunately not Jokeless Comedian. This is... Cherry!
You and your side up. Having a mare.
Me poor heart can't take it. That's a big... Manic Man. Intrepidus, as you know me on Twitch. Sorry to everyone except Viking from Cherry. Oh, but Jojo got scared by it and all.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
Oh god, there's skeletons in the hole.
Oh no.
Run away!
Ducky, I'm over here.
I want to get somewhere safe, so...
Move. Ducky.
What am I doing?
Ducky.
We found Duck.
Ducky.
Duck, you've got arrows for...
Oh my god, what a way to start!
Oh.
Why am I on fire? I'm making such a mess of this, guys. I'm so sorry. Why are there mobs on top of the mob farm? Oh, for God's sake. You guys could have told me. Guess who didn't do the mob farm right? It's me. Oh, and a zombie's coming for me. Fantastic. Lewis, come back. I'm making a mistake. I'm making errors. Oh.
My parents thought I couldn't be a trainer, but now. Oh, Munch. Hey, got him.
That was so
Oh. My poor brain can't take all this.
Bless him.
And then oh, I can't show it this way. 1 sec. There we go. It does have
Oh, sorry.
the bun.
His little man bun.
Little man bun.
I'm gonna pat his man. Oh,
Ah.
sorry. I was trying to pat your man bun. I forgot that you have. I forgot you have feelings.
I do have feelings. I am real people.
He's moving around the fan. He's getting a lot of room. Right, I'm just trying to make sure that I've got as much as you in shot as possible. Right, are you ready?
Which way shall I go? Shall I go this way?
Yep. I'm ready. Wait, but. He's going down.
And we're coming up again.
Bring it back up.
Pulling it up, pulling it up, pulling it up. And down, and up. Oh, what Pokemon is this?
Name that Pokemon. Where are you? Oh, Lewis.
Yeah.
That's a chicken. Duh. Whoa, your
my-
Oshawott just killed it. Whoa. Wait. What happened?
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Here they are, all sitting in a bunch. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss of a planet and cross the tower. Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
What's going on? Aliens! Aliens! Over there. Aliens!
Jesus. Sorry, I didn't mean to say F.
No offense, it scared me.
Oh, who needs jump scares when you got that? Oh my god, that actually scared the bejeebus out of me. I think I've just pooed.
No. Your bits are everywhere. Just put my headphones on. Just. Oh, Beastie Boy. Maybe this boy can be our first pet. A doctor's companion. Ah! Aha! Ah! Gently pat. Gentle pet. Yeah, let me try and see if we can do it without the song going. I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls, doodle-doo-doo, here they are all sitting in a bunch, do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss, a planet across, that's how Vegeta wins, bye-bye. Summoned by the Dragon Balls, you do not... Oh, and he's saying, harness thing. Oh, gentle pats. Oh, he does a little dance.
I love the little dance.
Ah, hey. Oh, this is the best. Okay, let's ride. I keep best friend safe now. Oh, good Dorfita. Look at him waddle along. Zelda. No. No more. Ah. I was trying to be all good. Be all positive and happy. Ah, classic. Wicked sick Starship. What a name. Nyanka. Nyan 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 nyan. Okay, so let's quickly fly ourselves back out. Ooh.
Sorry, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm just kicking my computer. Ignore me, guys.
And what is...
Oh. 3, 2, 1.
So yeah, so there are actually quite a few things that might put me off during this battle. That is one of them. Hello, Limb Buddies and Lurkers alike. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful day. I am absolutely all over the place today. I'm so sorry. I haven't even got my light on. There we go. Even better. Yeah, I apologise. I'm going to say slightly later start than usual. Welcome in everybody. Welcome in raiders as well. Ollie, thank you so much for the raid. Massively appreciate it. I'm going to say I was having a lot of fun in your Minecraft stream before whilst I was waiting for that phone call from my physiotherapist. Finally got it about 5 or 10 minutes before the stream starts. And then that just totally threw me off. I've been trying to get me Switch connected to my game capture. Obviously trying to get the sound working. Got setting up my setup down here. Oh, it's been manic. It has. It's been manic, and unfortunately, didn't quite get the answer I was hoping for from the physio. So we're just gonna have to see how that goes. But you know, it's all good. It's all good because I'm here now. I'm here with you all, and that's what makes me happy, and that's what makes us feel good. So let's have a quick check on who is with us already in the chat. Groudon, what did they call you, mate? I hope you called them something back. Can't let them go unanswered now, can we? They called me all the names under the sun. You wouldn't even believe it. They were so rude. But oh, Groudon, honestly, absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for welcoming in the raiders as well. Oh, what a way to get into it.
I got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Do-do-do-do. Here they are, all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss of land across, that's how Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
That's getting a little bit weird. I'm gonna say someone said that I should try doing Twitch Jesus where it says Vegeta, and I'm gonna say I've done it a couple of times and it's worked, but then I'm starting to think all I can hear is Twitch Vegeta. It's just all sort of melding into one, but it's all right. Maybe I'll drop back to Vegeta. Yeah, Luna, thank you. No problem. It's great to be here. Honestly, amazing. And thankfully, we do have the clips at the start of the stream as well, so people can see the kind of chaotic madness that we get here. Akita, welcome in as well. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you for being here. Massively appreciate it. I just want to get some shout-outs done before we get heavy into it as well. But of course, Duke, welcome in, welcome in. I just need more practice. Exactly, it's a me thing. It's a me issue. The mob clip of Xena. That was a great one. That was. We did it as a dual stream, 24 hours, and yeah, I think that was during a time I'd gone on a short break or something as well. So yeah, there's that. But yeah, let me get a few shout outs out. Of course, we've got to get we've got to do a shout out for the incredible Not That Xena, of course, before we do anything else. My brain is not with it. The phone call has totally thrown me. I can't even do my commands right. But Xena, the fiance, of course, the wonderful, wonderful Not That Xena. Oh, that was when she had the new Dino Roar effect added in, and it scared the life out of her. But of course, we need to get one in for the incredible Ollie Oaks as well. For the raid, Ollie Oaks is fantastic. I spent sort of some of my my morning and early afternoon over on Ollie's channel, in and out bits and bobs, but it was yeah, always a good stream. Ollie is one of a kind. I don't think there's many other streamers like Ollie. So kind, so down to earth, a wonderful energy about Ollie. If you don't already follow Ollie, I can't recommend him enough. And he is on the road to 500 followers. So hopefully, if there's anyone here who doesn't follow Ollie already, jump across, get him a follow, and hopefully we'll get him even closer to that 500 goal. And I've just remembered as well, I should probably change. Oh, in fact, no, it's not this one. I'm just checking on the dates. So it looks like on our next stream, Duke, I massively appreciate it, and honestly, I promise you will appreciate it when you get across to watch one of Ollie's streams. Groudon as well, thank you very much. This is it. We like to see the community grow. Ollie is a huge part of our community. It's great to see that you're following Ollie as well. Love to see it. Love to see it. I know that a lot of people think it's all about competition on Twitch and you know about you know, making sure you're always doing better than everybody else. And I'm like, no, that's not what this is about. This is we've got a group of people with similar interests. People want to see different things at different times, and 100%. You know, I always say get out there, see some new people. You'd be amazed at what you'll find. And of course, we'll always be here again when you come back. So it's all good. It's all good. Ollie is wonderful, just as you are, Lewis. Luna, you are far too kind, but I mean, I can't disagree with you though. Ollie is absolutely amazing. Ollie is wonderful. And a healthy competition, to me at least, is making sure that the person across from you in whatever competitive venue is doing really good, and then they show you how to get better, and you show them how to get better as well. And the thing is, all that happens there is everybody wins, because everybody gets better. Both sides of the competition will start to see more people come in, and if that's shared, even better. Sharing is caring. Sharing is caring. But Luna, honestly, thank you. I mean, without sounding too cocky, I try to be wonderful. That's what I aim to be. I just aim to try and give people positivity. I want to see people feeling good, feeling happy. And I've just realised I need to, because I've been doing a little bit of shiny hunting in my off time, and I've been jumping onto Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu. Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu has a fantastic shiny rate. So once you got the Lucky Charm, once you got the Lure, so the shiny charm, once you got the Lures, chain 31 in a row, and then get yourself some shinies. Did you catch anything good, Groudon? Actually, yes. So I grabbed myself a shiny Clefairy, which was what I was aiming for. I'm trying to make my way through the Gen 1 Pokedex and get shinies of each. So I got myself a shiny Clefairy. That was surprisingly quick as well. I got up to 31 encounters, and I think about maybe just 5 or 10 minutes after I've done that, suddenly I got shiny Clefairy. I was like, whoops, amazing. And then I decided I wanted to go for a Jigglypuff. So Jigglypuff is the one I was hunting. I think I got to about 12 encounters of a Jigglypuff, and a shiny Growlithe turned up. And I was like, well, I can't say no to a shiny Growlithe, can I? I can't say no to a shiny Growlithe. So I went in, grabbed myself a shiny Growlithe. Then I've redone my 31 encounters on Jigglypuff. And just not had one turn up, so I'll have to try that one again after the stream. See if I can get my shiny Puff. That's what I'm hoping for. I'd love me a shiny Puff. Okay, man, I'm gonna lurk. Need to get some groceries. No problem at all, Duke. Enjoy your lurk. Get yourself some of the healthy greens, and we'll catch up a little bit later. No problem at all. And congratulations on completing your goal, because you're an outstanding person. Luna, I apologise if I struggle to take compliments well. It is something I'm really working on. I'm seeing a therapist to try and improve my mental health, trying to improve how I see myself. And it is it is really tough. But the thing is, as awkward as I am about it, as awkward as I am about receiving the compliments, I do honestly appreciate them. It does, because the thing is, as much as I struggle to accept it, the more I hear it, the better I do start to feel about myself. So yeah, I do truly, from the bottom of my heart, really appreciate it. So if I ever seem like I'm brushing it off or putting myself down in response to it, unfortunately that's just sort of my natural reaction. But I am getting better at believing it now, and sometimes even if I do brush it off, I am taking it to heart, and I do honestly appreciate it. So honestly, I am essentially what I'm trying to get. The point I'm trying to make is I am very thankful, and I appreciate the support. So honestly, huge thanks. And all I can say is please bear with me as I make this journey to becoming the better self that I have been in the past. So yeah, honestly, straight down, put a hammer on it. I appreciate it. Thank you. Much limbo love. And yes, you are an awesome dude, as we proved in yesterday's stream. Yes, yeah, the hype train at the end. Just as I was depressed, just as I was so down for losing Octoplush the Quagsire in our Nuzlocke, I was so upset. I was so upset because I loved that Quagsire. Octoplush was amazing for us. It was like the thing that held the team together. It was so good, and then to lose it, and the way we lost it as well in a random wild encounter, oh, it sucked. But you guys, honestly, say Groudon, Primo, Cerise, and I know there was somebody else. I kind of want to say Duke. I think it I'm not sure if it was now. I'm just going to go back onto my Twitter to because I had to. J-Bot, of course, it was J-Bot. J-Bot, who is absolutely amazing as well. Yeah, so honestly, you guys literally broke me. But I am so thankful for it. It was amazing. Healthy greens. I hope you mean fatty meat. Even better, Duke. Even better. And so I like when you go to a restaurant and they get you a steak and they said, what would you like on the side? Salad or chips? More steak. More steak. Just steak and more steak. Thank you. And hydrate before you dihydrate. Luna, I love that. No dehydrating for me. Hydrating with some Coca-Cola Zero. Other cola brands are available, unless Coca-Cola wants to sponsor the stream. You know, my phone is on. So keep it next to me in case I get random phone calls from a therapist. Anyway. Yeah, Coca-Cola, waiting for that call. The little Quagsire held up to every single legendary you can imagine, but a Forretress finally took him down. Did someone say fatty meat? Ali Mac, how is it going, you wonderful, wonderful Scott? How is it going? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, buddy. It's great to have you here. More steak is the perfect answer. People always say, what is the perfect side dish? If you don't say steak, I just don't know what's going on. Steak is the perfect side dish to steak. And say the day I realised that not only does it work out to around a similar price, but the amount of food you get for it. Instead of going for a meal at McDonald's, going for the burger you want, so like a quarter pounder with cheese, and then just get another quarter pounder with cheese with it. It's like quarter pounder with cheese with quarter pounder with cheese as fries. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. What else do you need? Luna, that being said, you are definitely a person after my own heart. I love mashed potato. I'm like a badger in Bodger and Badger. I love mashed potato. I just love mashed potato. I love mashed potatoes. There is no better potato than a mashed potato. Oh, we're getting some more practice in.
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Do-do-do-do-do. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss, the planet across the tower, but Jesus wins. Bye-bye.
I'm getting it. I'm starting to get there. Maybe I need to make Twitch Jesus louder. Maybe I need to do that to sort of get it across. So maybe it's just that I'm hearing Vegeta more in my head because I'm not hearing myself as much. Oh, my hair's going everywhere. It's going absolutely everywhere. Best side, halloumi fries. Halloumi fries are pretty good, but I don't know. Mash goes with everything. Even if you don't think it goes with it, put mash with it. It works. Spaghetti, mashed potato. 100%. 100%. Right, as I was just saying, because I've been messing around with Pokemon Let's Go, I need to switch. I need to switch my Switch. I need to switch the games in it. So, bear with me for 1 second. I will leave you with all of our beautiful plushes for 1 second. As I go and fix the console. I also agree with the statement that mashed potatoes are the best. I could happily have mashed potato with every meal. Easy, easy. A load of butter, get some milk in when you're making it as well. Oh, and then you can put cheese in it, you can put onions in it. Oh, we are talking some good food. In fact, because I'm essentially streaming as I'm wandering around my room today, so just, we don't even need me on camera, do we? We don't even need me on camera. Just have me walking around, closing doors, changing the console, doing bits and bobs. I would think if you practiced it, as it is Vegeta, if you practiced as Vegeta, maybe off stream, we could switch out the clip so it matches up. Yeah, now Xena's already mentioned potentially re-recording the Redeem, the Dragon Balls Redeem, and there's a part of me that's like, yeah, that would be amazing. That would be really, really good. But there's also there's a little part of me that's like, this is somebody. Well, to be fair, it's multiple. It's been used by multiple people. As it stands at the minute, I like the fact that it is still the original Team 4-Star DBZ abridged clip. If we were to then remake it, are we then parodying it? Is there a copyright issue? I don't know, especially as the original song was from Monty Python, so that's another thing. So yeah, I'm not sure if it's if it's something I want to potentially risk the copyright of, because it's not my own thing. If you know what I mean. At least with the way it is now, I can always say, of course, from Team 4-Star Dragon Ball Z abridged, 100% recommend them because I do. But yeah, so I still think maybe it's something that we will look into. I think it would be it would be a lot of fun. It would make it a lot easier. The other thing as well is because we have from the hype train yesterday, as you can see down here on our sub count, where it's just tickling on 56. And as you can see, our aiming for, which was for 50, means we have hit our sub goal. Now, I was not expecting this to be hit as quickly as it was. The hype train was insane yesterday, absolutely insane. So it definitely came out of the blue. I was expecting it to take a little bit longer, where the evenings will draw in, where it starts getting darker earlier. At which point, I'd be able to really easily do my poi live on stream, because it's dark and they need the dark because it's lights. So unfortunately, we're not going to be able to do it live. So instead, we're going to record it one evening. I may need to practice because I haven't used them in a while. But yeah, so I'm planning on doing a clip, and I'll use that clip, and then I'll bring that clip in, and then people can watch it a few times, and I think that'll be quite cool. So I think that's the way we'll do it. Pondering Pigeon, welcome in, and thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day, and it is an absolute pleasure to have you here, as we are about to get into some Pokemon Sword and Shield. Where we'll be doing our Max Raid Monday, which is Max Raid Dens with Chat. Lewis, I may want to steal your plushies. Oh, and Groudon. Oh, yeah. JFPL. Sorry, I'm trying to make way up through chat. JFPL, welcome in. Unfortunately, today it is Lewis sans Xena, as Xena is having a nap. She's feeling a little bit under the weather as she's had her second vaccination. Had a second vaccination yesterday, so yeah, so she's taking a little bit of a chill one today. But I do appreciate all of your kind words. I appreciate all the hype for Xena as well. She does deserve it. She's an incredible streamer. She's also smashed through her 500 follower goal. We want to try and get her to 600. I want us to get her to 600 before we get there. So if anyone doesn't already follow Xena, by all means, jump across. There's the link. Drop her a follow. I promise you, you will absolutely love her. She is outstanding. I may be biased. I might be marrying her next year, but but she is wonderful. Oh, BB!
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Do-do-do-do-do. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss, the planet across, that's how Vegeta wins. Bye-bye!
I'm getting there. I'm definitely getting there. We get salt. Don't forget the salt. Exactly. Groudon with a great idea there. Cheese and bacon bits and butter with some salt as well. Mwah. Chef kiss. Luna, Lewis, I may want to steal your plushies. Luna, please, no. We've already had to shark-proof our house because we had somebody called Flaming Sharky who was all trying to steal our plushies. I don't want to have to try and Luna-proof my house as well. Although I do think sometimes that maybe we'll do a plush giveaway. I know for a fact that we do have a double up on one of our plushies. So that seems like the obvious one for us to do as a giveaway. We'd possibly stick some other things in there as well, like a sticker or something, or I don't know, just something fun. There's a little bit of something, you know what I mean? So yeah, so we're gonna so that might be something we look to do as we're coming into the end of the year. Oh, it's weird to say that as well, isn't it? Weird to say that we're coming up to the end period of 2021. It's amazing how fast this year's gone, and I started streaming just under 6 months ago. Our next stream will be our 6-month anniversary, our half anniversary. So wow, it's amazing, really, absolutely amazing. Shouldn't be, especially if it's a parody show. Check UK laws. In the US, I know there wouldn't be any issue because of our parody laws. Yeah, I know it's a little bit different in the UK because people talk about this about fair usage with certain things, and I think sometimes people get a little bit confused with certain levels of fair usage. If you are doing if I was to say take that video and do and sort of explain it or something like that, that would be fine. Re-editing it, that's where it gets into a grey area. I know much more about copyright law on the music side of things than I do on the video side of things, so the visual media side of things. Because I used to work in radio, so I've got quite a lot of knowledge about the about licensing and copyright across there. Really, really interesting music licensing, but not one for today's stream. And yes, the plushies are awesome, especially Dark Duck and Bulma the Goku. Groudon with a great point. If you stay around long enough and earn channel points, you can name one of the plushies. To be fair, Luna, you can actually name anything. So the redeem is name something. It was the reason I named it name something was because it was originally specifically for the game No Man's Sky, where you can name pretty much anything. You can name rocks, you can name plants, you can name animals, you can name planets, you can name galaxies, you can name anything, like absolutely anything. Unfortunately, somebody, a certain one-bearded Viking, decided to take it upon himself to take name something very literally. And the first non-game thing that was named was my hair. And my hair is no longer hair, it is now Sleek Sonia, which is why we have a Sleek Sonia Flip It redeem. That used to be a hair Flip It redeem, it's now Sleek Sonia. So that's a bit of an explanation, a little bit of the lore, Limbo Lewis lore, a little bit of history. Can't believe talking history of only 6 months, crazy. But yeah, from that we've got our sofa. The sofa that you see here, this has been named Sheila the sofa. Sheila with 2 E's, Sheila the sofa. Yeah, I've had quite a lot of things named. Pondering Pigeon, hi Lewis and chat, how are you all doing today? Pigeon, it is an absolute pleasure having you here. Yeah, not doing too bad. Been a bit off over the weekend. Starting to feel a bit better now. Much better now I'm here with you lot. Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong. But Pigeon, how are you? That's the important question. I do hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. I appreciate the fact that you've come across very, very much. So honestly, huge Limbo loves for you for that one. But like I said, most importantly, how are you doing today? Let's also get a shout out for the incredible BB. Another fantastic support here on the channel. BB is outstanding. Really good streamer. Oh, doing a bit of Pokemon as well. Love to see it. Yeah, BB streams a bit of Pokemon. The one thing that I always see on one of his clips is he does Power Rangers. There's a Power Rangers game that looks amazing, and I feel so weird saying that, but it actually looks really, really good. Might have to give that a look see. And what are you pondering? Oh, it is to take over the world. The same thing you ponder every night. yes, Pinky. Sorry, had to interrupt your Xena promo. Not at all, BB. Not at all. Always a pleasure having you here. I'm great, but ooh, you are very close. Sadly, we put our goal to take over the world on the back burner as a pigeon needs to work. Pigeon, work. That's it, pigeons. They work. They work hard. You see them around everywhere. They're never struggling. They always seem to have full bellies. Yeah, they're working hard. Gotta love them pigeons. Do a mystery bag whenever you do a giveaway. Let Xena pack it and not tell you. That way when they get it, you won't know what it is, and it'll be a surprise for everybody, including you. And they put it in the Discord if they have Discord, or they can tell you about it on stream. That's not a bad shout at all, Groudon. That is not a bad shout. I may well do mystery bag. Mystery bag's up there. I'm not surprised that's what Oh dear. All good, Lewis. I'm off on holiday tomorrow. Not been on holiday for like 2 years. I'm trying to think. The last time I went on holiday, it's been a long time. It has been a long time. Yeah, I think the last. I mean, if we're talking, I've been on holiday to the UK, like another place in the UK. went to Blackpool with the in-laws. That was nice. That was really nice. But the first like abroad holiday I went on would have been, I don't know, maybe my 25th or 26th birthday. It's almost about 5 years ago. It's crazy. BB, Power Rangers. Thanks, Lewis. I appreciate it. BB, I think I might be getting you confused. I think I'm thinking of somebody else who does Power Rangers and Pokemon. Yeah, because you only stream Pokemon. You only stream Pokemon, and I love that. BB, I apologise. But you know what? I tell you what. Let's turn this around. There's a new Power Rangers game, BB. I recommend you stream it. Yeah, let's make it a thing. Let's make it BB playing Power Rangers. I'm gonna try and see if I can find out what the game is now. I think I can. I think I can remember who it is as well who streams it. So I'm gonna have a quick look. Let's see. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not this one. Right. Still want to find out this game though. Power Rangers game. Let's see. List of Power Rangers video games. It's got to be the recent one. Surely. Fighting game. It was a fighting game. Battle for the Grid's looking positive. Battle for the Grid. That's exactly it. That is it. Power Rangers Battle of the Grid. Every time. I can't remember who it is that I do the shout out for now, and I've never actually seen them stream it, and that's probably what's causing the confusion. But every time we do a clip, that is the clip that shows, and it's just so good. It looks so good. I'm like, wow, you know what? Fair play, Power Rangers. Fair play. And you know what? Considering we're talking about irrelevant games right now, before we get into Sword and Shield, there was another game that was that Xena and I were looking at last night. All right, time to switch to a Power Ranger streamer. That is going to be the next big thing on Twitch. Power Ranger games. Power Ranger games are going to like just blow everything out of the water. Apex, COD, nah, not a chance. Power Rangers, that's the one. Yeah, so there was another game. I can't remember how we got onto it. I think we might have just been flicking through some stuff on YouTube, and Xena mentioned essentially it was like the original Lego game, Lego Island. Now I never played Lego Island, but I saw it and I was like, yeah, I can imagine that. I can see that being pretty good. But and then we watched through some of the story bits of it, and I was like, that is so weird. That was such a weird game. Like that's just odd, but I like it. But then it got me onto the game that I did play as a kid in all the way back when, in the last millennium, in 1998. Oh, I'm an old man, I am. I used to play a game called Lego Creator. Lego Creator was fantastic. It was so good. It was just, and essentially, when you think about the games that are around now, the games that are big now, it was a sandbox block building game. And considering that Lego has the Lego brand behind it, you just think if they'd pushed Lego Creator a little bit harder, or a sequel to it a little bit harder, a little bit later on, we could have had Lego Creator instead of Minecraft. It's so, just looking back at Lego Creator now, it's quite surreal to think about it. Now don't get me wrong, there's definitely a lot of things that are different. You don't play as a character like Minecraft Steve like you do in Minecraft. Instead, it's almost like creative mode. You're just a scrolling camera. You can place the blocks down as you like, but I don't know. It was just, considering that's 1998, maybe like 10 years before Minecraft even became a thing. I was like, wow, that's nuts. That is absolutely nuts. And yeah, I was really impressed to look back at it again. So yeah, just throwing that one there. Oh, speaking of Power Rangers, the guy that played the original Green Ranger lives in Houston, Texas. And I met him once while doing a Pokemon event. He came over to see what was going on. A nice guy. I have no autograph of his around here somewhere. I can imagine they'd be nice people. I can imagine they Luna, exactly. Everyone likes a bit of Power Rangers in their life. Everybody. But that is cool. Groudon, you have some of the best stories. I love it when you come in with an anecdote, because it's something that I tend to do in my life, is that if people are talking about something, I will generally have some kind of anecdote to throw in. But Groudon, yours are A++, amazing. I think around the time that Lego Creator came out, it was what, the early 2000s, late 90s, if you remember right. They didn't have the IPs that they do now. That's very true. That's very true. Yeah, but Lego Creator was 1998. Crazy. Snake game is still a decent time-passing game. So is Temple Run. Snake was fantastic. It's all Pokemon related though, and a single Power Rangers anecdote. Aang, but on laptop. Aang, how's it going? I can't believe it's just this moment. Today, I was years old when I realised that your name is Aang, like an avatar. I understood that bit, but on laptop, for some reason, I thought it was Aang Booton laptop. Almost like that's a full name. That's, you know, like, my name is Aang Booton and this is my laptop. It's just taken me. Today I learnt. I was today years old. But yes, Aang, but on laptop. What? I feel good. I feel good. I've learnt something. But Aang, it's always a pleasure having you here. Thank you very, very much. Massively appreciate it. Emma as well. Emma, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Hello, how are you doing? I just got home and I'm tired AF, but let's recharge the energy during the stream. Emma, exactly. Let's get some hype. Let's get some energy. You actually missed. We had a massive, massive, massive hype train at the end of yesterday's stream. It was insanity. I was down in the dumps. We'd lost Octoplush the Quagsire to the Nuzlocke. It died. I was down. I was like, well, I suppose we're ending the stream on this down note, and then suddenly it was nuts. J-Bot, Primo, Cerise, Groudon totally blindsided me with a massive hype train. Subs left, right and centre being gifted. I couldn't even believe it. We've smashed our sub goal down here. Smashed the sub goal. So I'm going to have to do a recording of me doing some point out as well. Just... But yeah, we're all good. We're all good. And we're getting some good energy today. Everyone says it like Booton or Button. It's, yes, I'm glad I'm not the only one. The Last Airbender on laptop. I mean, at least Aang can save on frequent flyer miles. Doesn't have to go through security at the airport. Good point. But it's such a creative name. I like it. Do you watch Avatar? Aang, you're gonna be really disappointed in me. I watched some of the first series when it was first on TV in the UK. I've never got round to watching it again. I'd love to though. It seems like the kind of thing I would be into. It's definitely my kind of anime. There's little bits that I'm like, maybe it's a little bit, because the thing is, there's certain kinds of anime that I like. Things like, you know, Sword Art Online, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, My Hero Academia. Those kind of things. Those are really, really good to me. Avatar fits in with another group of anime that I kind of like watching. That's like, you know, the original Pokemon series, Digimon, the original Digimon series, Yu-Gi-Oh! Avatar for me would fit in with that group. Another one that fits into that group that I don't hear people mention very often, Card Captor Sakura. Something that I watched as a kid on CITV, children's TV. I've been rewatching it since, and it is not it's not quite the same as I remember it. The original the card captor, as I remember on TV, was very light-hearted, very positive and peppy, and all this. The one I'm watching now, the one I'm rewatching now, there are definitely some weird bits in it. They are tropes within anime. They are very common, especially in older anime, say from like the 80s and 90s. But yeah, I mean, there's like an 8-year-old girl in a relationship with a teacher. There's to be fair, all credit to it for being very being very forward. It's like Sakura's brother and Sakura's brother's best friend. There is a sort of relationship going on there as well. It's great to see LGBTQ appearing in the media, especially something as old as Cardcaptor Sakura. But it just feels a little uncomfortable in places. And yeah, there's quite a few little bits. Even Sakura's best friend, there's a weird sort of relationship going on there between her and her best friend, which again feels uncomfortable. Not because they're both girls, by no issue. I obviously definitely have no problem with stuff like that. But their age, the fact that they're 8, and it seems like one of them, the best friend knows, but Sakura doesn't, so it's a little bit stalky, and I'm like, oh, it's a little bit odd. And obviously all of that was edited out for the Western release, so watching it again now, it's like a totally different show, but I'm kind of enjoying watching through it again. I'm not far into it. I think I'm about 15, 16 episodes into the 70 episodes that there are. There's films as well, but yeah. So Aang, unfortunately, no. I need to watch Avatar again. Emma, I'm more of a firebender though. Emma, firebender's fine. Just don't be a fire starter. A twisted fire starter. I made my phone account first, so I made this account based off of it, which I regret. So right, yeah, I get that. Yeah, Groudon, causing the good trouble. If I can, I'll change my name to like Potate on laptop. I like that. Potate. How are you faring? Because I'm a potato. GLaDOS, best villain ever. Prove me wrong. Yeah, I forgot to breathe once or twice, but breathing, it's not important. Don't need it. Yeah, wonderful, lovely attack subs and just general kindness. Yesterday's hype train summed up. Luna, spot on. That is concise and perfect, wrapped up in a little bow. Love to see it. Tapes, I watch it on tape. Oh, and that was your first anime card captor, Sakura. Luna. Oh. Thank you. I was so scared that I was going to say that, and everyone's going to be like, "What? Card Captor Sakura? Never heard of that." It's still going on in Japan. It's still going in Japan, by the way, especially with the manga, and the TV shows, movies, and specials. Oh, I'm going to say, from what I can see, there's the 70 episodes that have been dubbed, and then 2 or 3 movies. A suggested anime I watch is Megalobox. It's a boxing anime. Don't want to spoil too much, but it's pretty nice. Okay. I would say, I enjoy Rocky. I'm not a boxing fan, but I enjoy Rocky. So I wonder whether that would be something that I would end up enjoying as well. There's only one way to find out. Oh, but before we do...
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Do-do-do-do-do. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss, the planet across, that's how Vegeta wins. Bye-bye!
Oh! Vegeta. I did it. But yeah, let me note down Megalobox as something for me to have a little look at. Megalobox. It didn't age well, is what's going on. Groudon, yeah. I think that's a good way of putting it as well. I suppose weirdly thinking about it, LGBTQ stuff got an opportunity to be pushed a little bit more in anime, because anime was always about pushing those boundaries. It was always about doing things that you didn't find on, say, live action Japanese media. And yeah, I'm gonna say anime has always sort of pushed those boundaries, which has been great. But then if you think about it, I mean, some of it will come from misogyny, from homophobia and stuff like that. Which is, and it's weird to see that, it's just weird to see how it's all grown and how everything is now, and it's so much better now, of course, but yeah, so it's an interesting one. I think I've recommended a lot of anime already. Let's not give the man over choice. Emma, I'm as it stands now, I think I'm just going to set up an account on Crunchyroll and Funimation and just go from A down to Z. Duke, I am back. Duke, welcome back, Duke. Always good to have you here. I can imagine the nightmare of people playing two sounds at once. Oh, yeah. Thankfully, we've put delays on some of the alerts now as well, which helps. But I need to get my Dragon Ball down. Saying Twitch Jesus. Most anime specials are hard to find. The best ones I've seen was one of the Naruto ones about this new flavor of ramen. The ramen company basically bought a 30-minute ad of Naruto, but Naruto wasn't in it. Sasuke and his brother were in it, and it was basically about them fighting over this ramen in a very hilarious way. Brilliant. I mean, that's kind of the equivalent, the Western equivalent of the Flintstones being sponsored by cigarette companies, and then like midway through an episode, they would just stop, take out a cigarette from a photorealistic pack, take out a cigarette, and Barney and Fred would just be smoking, you know, a smooth tasting cigarette, and it's like, what? Well, hang on. What? Well, I mean, if the ramen was that good, it displays what having siblings is like. I was going to say it displays what good ramen is like, but good point. Emma BRB, no problem at all, Emma. Always appreciate it. Oh, look at Lewis with the Flintstone knowledge. Not a whole lot of people know about that. Yeah, I was going to say, I think it's one of those things. I'm sure I've seen it somewhere, but I used to be a media student, so there's lots of things, specific, more Western media, I'll be honest. But yeah, there's a lot of things in Western media that I picked up on, and I think those are brilliant. Those are brilliant little facts. I can't remember the name of the brand of the cigarette pack, which to be fair, kind of, does that prove that their advertising wasn't very successful? I remember that they advertised cigarettes, but I don't remember the brand that they advertised. So does that mean I'll now just go out and buy any cigarettes, and it's just sort of a hope that I pick the right one? Lewis is mastering the 5th Avatar element anime. Oh, what's that meme? I have the power of God and anime on my side. That's it. I have the power of God and anime. 100%. Got the elucidator. Ah! For any of you Sword Art Online fans out there. The power of anime. I feel sorry for the kid in that meme, because that kid was clearly bullied after that. Feel so sorry. Can I tell the good news? I came out today, Emma. Welcome with open arms. I had a bit of a sexuality crisis because I've been pretty fluid in sexuality, and I didn't know it had a name, but apparently it does. I'm abrosexual. Oh, Emma, I've not heard of that one before. What does that mean? I'm honestly asking that because I'm genuinely interested. And Emma, I mean, when it comes to it, I love you nonetheless. There is never nothing will ever change that. You are amazing. Absolutely amazing. But Emma, I'm behind you every step of the way. You're an angel. But I appreciate the fact that you're comfortable enough to open yourself up to us here as well. Thank you. Honestly, massively appreciate it. You're wonderful. SAO is like a starting anime to give you a taste of what types you want to watch. I hope everyone has been welcoming to you, and I wish you luck with everything. And you angel, we love to see it. We love to see it. That's what we want. That kind of positivity. When it comes to it, people should be allowed to live their lives happily. 100%. I've always said that. Well, you know, gender fluid is the sexuality equivalent of that. Okay, so that's like, so you don't necessarily fit into the normal sorry, that's the wrong term as well. I don't mean normal there. Normal is a word I overuse, so I apologise. I'm not trying to make anything sound abnormal. If you don't fit into the standard straight, bi, gay categories, instead you you come in and out of in and out and go in and out of each. I appreciate that. I always say the most important thing in life is love, and love is love. If it's between two or more consenting adults and it's not hurting anybody else, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. And to be fair as well, I have always said about myself, and the thing is, I consider myself I don't like, if there's one thing I don't like, it's labels. I don't like putting people into boxes. For me, people are people. That's it. That's all I need to know. People are people. But I've always said that if when I fall in love, be it with a man, be it with a woman, be it with a table, the thing that matters is love. What comes after that doesn't matter. That's just then they are who I love. A lot of people say that would put me as pansexual or something like that. Like I said, I've never felt that I've wanted personally to go into any boxes, into any labels. But yeah, I'm very much of the opinion that love is the most important thing. But Emma, you deserve the love.
I got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls, do-do-do-do-do. Here they are all sitting in a bunch, do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss, I'm landing across, that's how Vegeta wins. Bye-bye!
Oh, did Vegeta instead of Twitch Jesus again. Thank you for the rip-hang, you noticed I got it wrong. Oh! Sim, welcome in. Hey Lim, and hey Sleek Sonia. Sleek Sonia waves hello as well. Welcome in. I will be catching up on the chat. I've just noticed we've got a cuddle life-size Snorlax, so we need to cuddle Imodium. I love the fun redeem. I love it. In fact, Groudon, I'm going to catch up on chat, and then I'll do the cuddle life-size Snorlax. We'll get straight round to that. Like, I shift between sexualities, so I've had periods of being straight, asexual, and at the time I'm gay, lesbian. Yeah, I fit in the queer part of LGBTQ. And the thing is, Emma, the thing I take from that is really that I fit in, you fit in, because you're part of this world. You are a person, and you are relevant. You exist, and therefore you deserve the right to existence. You deserve the right to live, laugh, and love. Thank you so much for feeling comfortable enough to come out to us here today. And like I said, honestly, always know that you are appreciated here. Always. Scruff, welcome in, Scruff. How's it going? I hope you are having a wonderful day. Thank you very much for being here. It's been a bit mad this morning because we've got an hour just chatting. I apologise for any of you who are desperate for me to get into Pokemon. But you're Twitch Jesus. Sometimes in a bikini, sometimes not in a bikini. Exactly, Groudon. So it's, you know, sometimes I am, sometimes I'm not. but I'm always the same Twitch Jesus. It's the same with people. Same with people. Emma, not a problem. All the love. All the love. Always here for you. I didn't notice it was wrong. I was actually trying to fit it in the Dragon Ball song. But roll with it. It worked. All good. Just chat today. Insomnia caught me last night. Scruff, I'm sorry to hear it. Honestly, really, really sorry to hear it. But I really, really hope you get some rest today. I appreciate you popping in, but if you need to get yourself off for a nap or something, honestly, take care of yourself. That's the most important thing to me. Lots of love. Love Scruff. In fact, let's get a quick shout out for Scruff as well. Excuse me. Scruff is an incredible streamer. I've got a lot of time for Scruff. He does so much of a game called Near Replicant, which is something I don't know of that well. But every time I've caught it, it seems incredibly interesting. To the point where I'm actually starting to consider actually getting the game now. It's just finding the time. That's the biggest issue. That's the biggest problem. Akita, I've struggled with my sexuality and thought I was a lesbian, but hearing you describe abrasexual, it describes how I felt about sexuality, so thank you. And this, 100%, Akita, it's fantastic that you found this here. And this is what I always say, and I normally sort of limit it to mental health awareness, but I think it works out for a lot of things, and the main thing I try to say is people need to talk more. People need to feel more open about being able to speak about themselves, be it a mental health concern, or be it your own sexuality, be it some things that you've experienced that you're not sure other people will have. There's a really, really bad thing in the world at the moment where people will put people down for opening up, and I am totally against that. Always feel free to open up. I promise you, at the very least, I am interested and I do care. But quite clearly, as we can see here, Akita has been able to learn and potentially grow into more of themselves than they ever realized they were before. And Emma, that's all down to you opening up. So that's where I think that's where the beauty of this kind of love comes from, this kind of community, and that's why I'm again so happy. But Akita, I hope to be same to Emma, same to everybody. I hope your journey goes well. I hope your journey suffers few setbacks, and I hope you don't have any roadblocks in your way. But I hope your journey is the best it can possibly be. I truly mean that to each and every one of you. Yeah, 100%. Take your time, I just like seeing Snorlax. And did you change the calendar to the 22nd? It's definitely not the 4th on it. Oh my god, Sim. Oh, scary as well. I'm sorry, did Lim just 30-year-old white mummers with a live, laugh, love? The worst thing is, I am 30. The only, essentially, I'm just not a mum. Technically, I'm not white either. Again, it's one of those things where categories, I kind of feel categories are a funny one. Visibly, I'm very white. I'm whiter than white bread. But I'm actually Jewish. My father's family is all from Israel, and that is my background. And Judaism and Jewish is a race, so technically I'm not Caucasian, but I look pretty damn Caucasian. You got caught lacking. It's not really famous among the LGBTQ, so it took me a long time to find the right label for it. I recommend Googling it though. My description sucks sometimes, so I don't want to be the reason you're mistyped your sexuality, but if it's real, welcome to the fam. We're all family. This is what I'm saying. We're all family. We are the human family. That is the best family. 100%. People. Oh, Luna with a stretch as well. Oh, let's get that done. Oh, big stretch across. Oh. I appreciate that, Luna. I really do. Yes, Chaos, keep it wrong. The calendar, I mean. Yeah, not your sexuality. Don't purposefully keep your sexuality in, like, not as your sexuality. Not a recommendation. The calendar, keep it as long as you like. Duke's English. Surprise! Twitch Jesus is Jewish. Not really that much of a surprise, is it? Not really that much of a surprise. I think to look like this, to look like Jesus, I'd have to be Jewish. I'd have to be. Interesting enough, it's actually something that I had to learn because I never knew that side of my dad's family. My dad was very, very ashamed of his Jewish roots, like incredibly ashamed. It makes a lot of sense. You know, his family came across to this country just after World War II, and they moved from Israel to Germany, Germany to the UK, and yeah, so obviously he had it pretty hard, and his family had it pretty hard. So yeah, he was never particularly proud of it. It wasn't until much later on into my teens that I found out what my background was, and even then, I didn't know fully until I did an ancestry test, a DNA test, and yeah, it's a weird one, but I'm proud of that heritage. My dad may not be, but I am. And the reason my dad isn't is just because he was trying to fit in, and being Jewish wouldn't let him fit in, so he tried to hide it, and then was able to fit in. So I understand his issues with it. Not that we talk very much now, unfortunately, but it's been an interesting journey, and that's the thing. We're all on journeys. Ang, I'm German and mixed. Oh, and Ang, I think I just scrolled over one of your messages. That Angel is your actual Angelo, sorry, is your actual name, and that reminded you, and it was a surprise when I called you Angel. But yeah, Ang. I love the name Ang anyway. Ang's amazing, but Angelo's a great name. I'm German and mixed. My mum is mixed too, and my dad is black, so I'm German Italian. Ah, and that would be where Angelo is coming in from, I assume. Angelo is a very traditional Italian name. I apologise if I've got that wrong, by the way. I don't mean to. I'd say you're more magnolia than white. I'm translucent. Hell, Potatoes being a character again in Pokemon Shield. So addicted to creating the perfect avatars and league cards. Shaking my head. Emma. Oh my god, I've just had the best idea. Start screenshotting them and posting them in our Discord. I would love to see the changing face of Emma across the different outfits. And the other thing is, there's not really anywhere online to see all of the different outfits in Sword and Shield. So you'd be like a perfect album for us. Sim, I'm sort of keeping my gender wrong. Oh, Sim. Luna, Asian Brit here who was born in Australia. So what word do you call me in one word? Real or fake? Oh, I don't think anyone could ever be called fake unless you were I don't know, like a cutout, a cardboard cutout. When it comes to it, Luna, you're a person. You're to be fair, a perfect example of global humanity. But yeah, Luna, 100%. No. And again, maybe my views on that are slightly more open because I was. Oh wait, no, made up or not? Oh, so as in like, would Asian Brit be right? I mean, I'd say so. I was gonna say, when it comes to it, you are what you most feel. Like I said, I mean, I'm proud of my British heritage from my part of my mother's side. I'm proud of my French and Irish heritage from another part of my mum's side. Proud of my Jewish heritage from my dad's side. I'm proud of being British from being born here. I'm also proud of being a Spanish citizen because I have Spanish citizenship. But yeah. Emma, I don't really believe in gender. Like, we all have different bodies, but if you feel proud or happy to literally put your body in a box by labeling it, then do whatever. Yeah, exactly, Emma. When it comes down to it, I'm not a big fan of labels as a whole. That's just me. for me, the only information I truly need is that you are a person, and that's that. And for me, everyone's on the same level. Everyone is on the same level. Nobody's better than anybody else. Nobody's worse than anybody else. We're just people. In the same way that, you know, I have facial hair, and some people have facial hair but choose not to. Some people don't have facial hair, but some people can't grow facial hair. And the thing is, again, that's all of those different types of people are from all ends of the gender spectrum. So it just why can't people be people? Why can't we all just be happy and be people? Fake. Australia's not real. I've heard this. I've heard this conspiracy theory that Australia doesn't exist. I'm pretty sure it does. Personally, pretty sure it does. But I've definitely heard it before. Same as birds. Birds aren't real. Birds are just drones. Akita just read an article about abrasexual, and yep, it describes me. Akita, well, I'm going to say it's great that you find that you've been able to find something that helps you to know who you are, and the thing is amazing. We should slow down a bit and just wait on him to catch up for a sec. I'm getting there. And now I have limbo in my head, wearing my headphones, I do things across the board. Limbo in your head. Oh, I apologise. It's my safety when working in the pub. Britstration. That's an interesting way of putting it. Instead of Asian Britstration. I like that as well. Also, I'm a non-binary gender fluid and prefer he, him, and they, them, so you guys won't worry about possibly misgendering me, since I know people who worry. Yeah, Akita, again, I appreciate it. I understand that not everybody does put it up there. To be fair, I don't put mine up there. But I actually, personally, it wouldn't bother me if somebody was to call me he, him, they, them, or even she, her. I personally wouldn't be bothered. I understand that other people are, though, and that's the important thing. There's plenty of people who wouldn't be bothered, like myself. We're not the people that need looking out for. It's the people who are going to be hurt by the term. So that's, yeah, again, like I said, I'm generally quite airy and open, and I try and be positive about it as much as I can. Because that's the thing, we need more positivity in the world, not negativity. But Akita, thank you very, very much for being open and honest with us as well, and letting us know what you prefer. I generally try and stick with they, them as a whole anyway, because you never know on Twitch. It's other than that, it's when I've seen people refer to themselves as he, him, she, her, they, them, that I'll then start to sit onto that one as well. Why choose if you can be all? Exactly, that's the thing. We are all people. Ang is a robot. Ang's a robot. Ang, there is no hate. There is no robophobia here. If you are a robot, you might not be a person, but you are still a part of the family. I extend the invitation for a robot to be part of the human family. 100%. Groudon, so I can be a potato then. If you want to be a potato, potatoes are also fine to be part of the human family, in my mind. If I'm allowed to make these decisions, then yes, potatoes are also fine in the human family. Yeah, proud of the French in you while being Brit. That contradicts itself, surely. Yeah. I'm gonna say whenever the anniversary of the 100-Year War comes up, that's when I'm split. I'm dichotomized. I have no idea what side to be on. I'm now potato, I need to bake. I just love that the abrasexuality flag looks like a watermelon. Oh my days, I need to see this. Yes, it does, and I love it. I'm all about that. I'm going to be a baked potato, especially when I go to Colorado. Well, you know, laws are laws over there. Geeky Bat, welcome in, you absolute legend. How is it going? For those of you who don't know Geeky Bat, I cannot recommend Geeky Bat enough. Geeky Bat is a wonderful streamer, an absolute legend, in case you didn't know. And honestly, you will never experience something as amazing as when Bat has a bat. Is that the bat from the film with Rasputin, animated, about the Anastasia? Anastasia, that's exactly the one I'm looking for. That's exactly the word I'm looking for. Thank you, Bat. Is that the... Oh, it isn't. Oh. I was gonna say, it looks just like the bat. I can't even remember the bat from it. Xena would be kicking my head in right now because she loves Anastasia, and the fact I can't remember the name of the bat. Oh dear. When I see legend thing, I'm thinking legend. Using every pronouns makes communication so much easier. People are always afraid of being insensitive about not knowing someone's pronouns. I honestly don't care, so don't feel bad if you think you addressed me wrong. Emma, thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that massively. Am I allowed to just be a disgrace then? No, nothing wrong with being a disgrace. Thing is, you are no disgrace to me. You've never disgraced me. You've never done anything disgraceful or anything I would do to anything that I would look at and say that's disgraceful. You are wonderful to me, absolutely wonderful. But if that's how you wish to identify, by all means, feel free. Now, all good in the hood, thanks. Amazing, Bat, amazing. Are you too kind? No, Bat, you are amazing. And you deserve the sport. That's why I'll do it. I'm a lurk and eat my sausage, free sausage McMuffin. Jealous. The amount of cracking sounds my body just made is concerning, but oh well, it's alright. And Akita with a lurk for the food, that's fine. We've almost reached the end of chat. I have a Dutch mom and a Dutch dad, and I'm born in the Netherlands, so I'm clearly Asian. Duke, that sounds like I'm gonna say I'd like to understand, but most of your comment there, it's just all Dutch to me. I actually don't know if that means anything outside of the UK. That's normally a phrase. If somebody is speaking, if they're speaking nonsense, then someone would say, "Oh, that's all Dutch to me." But I'm actually thinking now that's probably a specific to the UK phrase. It's the brother. Bork, sup Poké Nerds? Bork, welcome to the home of the Poké Nerds. I hope you are doing wonderfully well. How is it going? My dad's no, Dad's not supposed to be proud of me. I'm rebel. I'm so edgy. Edgelord Sim. Edgelord Sim. And Emma identifies as an assault helicopter / JK. Oh, it's all Greek to me is the US version. Right. That makes a lot of sense as well. That does make a lot of sense. But yeah, it's always Dutch to me, or even you're speaking double Dutch. Double Dutch is another one for nonsense. So I think the British people will say that back. Although, and again, I wonder whether that's because the Dutch language is very similar to British English. There are quite a few similarities between the two. So I wonder if it was way back when some British people heard Dutch people speaking, thought they understood some of what they were saying, but the rest of it was essentially another language. Right, let's do the cuddle Imodium. We need to cuddle the life-size Snorlax. And then we might actually get on to play some game today. You never know. We might be lucky. So let's get moving the camera. Have another little look at the plush while I'm doing it. Okay, there we go. And Lightspeed, welcome in. We are just about to do a Snorlax cuddle on the 4th of September. I've purposefully not changed that. I've purposefully not changed it in advance. I am going to change it now though. So bear with. And we'll go and do the cuddle. And the date change. Because today is the 6th. Correct. Oh. And I'm down. And I'm cuddling the Snorlax. Oh, thanks for the cuddle Imodium. Always appreciate it. Oh. Yeah, so I think we'll probably spend the next half hour on the stream here.
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Do-do-do-do-do. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss and landed across the tower. Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
Big boy. Big boy. Good egg. Of course, as is tradition, Ditto Lax will use Transform. Because it is tradition. And what are we if we don't have tradition of changing a Snorlax into a Ditto and back again? Go Ditto Lax. Oh, another great big cuddle before we go. Thank you, Snorlax. Thank you, Imodium. Oh, thank you, Jack. Oh. And let's jump back onto the chatting screen. Hello again. Hello, I am back. I am back. Limbo, Mimbo, Father Lewis, Red Sheep, how is it going? How is it going? Oh, Red Sheep, I missed your Dragon Ball redeem because I was away from the screen. Sorry about that, but we can do the Limbo jingle for you. Love it. Love the Limbo jingle. Luna, I'll just jump forward to your message so I don't miss it. Anyway, I've got to go since it's 5 to 12 and I have school tomorrow. Bye, lovely people. Have a wonderful rest of your day and night. Luna, thank you so much. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. Thank you so much.
1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss and landed across the tower. Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
Love the Dragon Balls. Thank you, Duke. But yeah, Luna, I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Get yourself some sleep. Have a wonderful day at school tomorrow, and I'm sure we'll catch up again real soon. Thank you very, very much. Okay, let me get back up to go through the chat again. How are you, dude? Lightspeed? Not too bad at all, not too bad. Had a little bit of a down weekend, so I wasn't feeling great, but feeling a little bit better now. Feeling a little bit better. All good, all good. But more importantly, how are you, Lightspeed? How are you? Limbo, Mimbo, Father Lewis, Red Sheep, you superstar. Geeky about that Snorlax is amazing. Xena got it for me. Either Christmas or birthday. I always forget because my birthday is very close to Christmas, so I always get confused as to which is which. But she bought the skin. She didn't buy anything inside it because she wanted to know whether I'd prefer it with beanbag beans or teddy bear fluff inside. Teddy bear fluff was, of course, the best option. But the problem is, when you order, how much? You can't just say, "Can I have a Snorlax amount of fluff, please?" What do you give? What do you order? What do you get? So we ordered 5 kilograms of fluff because how big is 5 kilograms of fluff? You know, is it like this? Is it that? Yeah. Is it, how big is? How heavy is fluff? I just didn't know. 5 kilos of fluff for anyone that wants to know. 5 kilos of fluff is roughly 1 Snorlax foot. So 1 Snorlax foot is 5 kilos of fluff. We then had to buy a lot more fluff. A lot more fluff. We were literally just stuffing and stuffing and stuffing and stuffing this Snorlax full of fluff. But, oh, it's amazing. He's a cuddly boy, exactly, Yang. He's a cuddly boy. Snorlax doesn't care about days of the week. He only cares about food. That's why we always feed him with more fluff. I call my Snorlax laxative. My sister's disappointed in me. Oh dear. Oh dear. Xena, meaning Mother Xena. Xena's actually taking a nap today, just because she had her second vaccination yesterday, so she's feeling a little bit under the weather. So she's taking a nap today, but she'll be fine, and she might pop in a little bit later on as well. Just been farming on FGO and watching a lot of Fate. Oh, what's FGO? Kind of feel like I recognise the acronym. How are you guys doing today? Not too bad at all, Red Sheep. Not too bad at all. We're seeing a good health from me, Duke. No problem at all. No problem. Oh, Fate Grand Order. Oh, right. No, in that case, I don't think I know it, but I might. I'm going to pop that onto my Googles Fate Grand Order, and I might take a little look. Oh, it's a mobile game as well. Oh, that looks quite good. That looks really good. I might take a look at that. And it's an anime as well, so I'll take a look at the anime. And the anime is just called Fate. Well, it sounds like that might have been fate for me to watch it. Of course his birthday is close to Christmas. It's all coming together. To be fair, Ang, in fact, that is probably the one thing that doesn't fit with my Jesus thing. Because everybody thinks December the 25th is Jesus' birthday. It's not. December 25th is actually the Saturnalia festival, which was a pagan festival before Christianity. And when Christianity became a religion and they decided to put these special dates in, they purposefully put Christmas, or Jesus' birthday, on December 25th to overlap Saturnalia, essentially to push Saturnalia out, to stop that celebration being celebrated. Instead, people would celebrate Christmas. So actually, Jesus Christo himself would have been born around June, July sort of time, around the equinox. I always get these mixed up, equinox and the other one. But yeah, so essentially he would, the only way that there would have been a star in the sky for the three wise men to have followed, to have reached the stables in Nazareth. The only way that could have happened would have been during the summer months, specifically around June, July. So yeah, there's another interesting one for you. Every day is a school day. Decent anime, Gradon. I will Gradon and Lightspeed. I will give that a look. The Fate series is a tournament-based anime over different time periods throughout the planet Earth with different characters. One of the characters, however, is a mean state to all the different versions of the Fate series. This character is kind of like the Goku of that series. Right. Sorry, a main state. So yeah, so one character stays throughout them all, but it goes across a great big time. That looked really good. I'm going to take a look at that. I appreciate the suggestion. It's basically all about a thing called a Holy Grail War, and people summon servants that are mostly are servants from the past, but some from the future. That is interesting. It does sound like the kind of thing I would like, so I'm definitely going to give that a look, and I will definitely give the game a look as well. Speaking of game, should we actually get onto the game today? I think it might be a good idea. Do you not? Yeah, maybe? I think it might be a good idea. So, let's jump onto the live scene. There we go. Let's get the... Let's get this showing. Whenever it wants to. Hello? Hello? There we go. Actual heroes and real history people, but just with their own twist. Oh! So, do you mean like, so for example, I'm pulling a random name out of my head, so I'm not expecting this name to be one, but so like somebody would pull Isaac Newton from history to fight for them, kind of thing. Have I got the right sort of idea? So essentially, they can pull servants from the past or the future. Some of them are real people that we might actually recognise the name of, but they're there with their own twist. So Isaac Newton would be able to control gravity in some way. I like that. What's this game you speak of? Is it this Atari thing they sell in the store? The Atari? Oh no! This is the Commodore 64, don't you know? Lim, you sound like Mrs. Doubtfire then. Sim, what was it I said? Because you're not the first person to say that. Oh, dearie. Oh, dearie. I actually don't... whenever I try to do one of the accents... Hello! Hello! Hello, dearie. I think my problem is it's I love Robin Williams. Robin Williams was an amazing actor, absolute hero of mine. So for one, I really appreciate the link. But yeah, I've always thought like whenever I try to do the accent, I can't do it. But apparently I do it by accident sometimes. Right. Let's head up to we'll go to the main game wild area for today. We'll pick them up from around there. And Arthur has a few different forms. Ah, okay. So like King Arthur. Yeah. Interesting enough, I quite like there's a few anime that I can think of where Arthur has been referenced in one way or another. I really enjoyed the way Seven Deadly Sins represented King Arthur. I thought that was really good. But to have multiple Arthur forms in the same anime, well, that is piquing one's interest. It is piquing one's interest, don't you know? Yeah, I actually feel that Arthur was should have been given more. Arthur should have maybe been given more to do in Seven Deadly Sins. He was very much a side character, but he was still really good. Really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed him. Merlin was interesting in Seven Deadly Sins as well. Hey, Pat, you enjoyed Seven Deadly Sins as well. Love it. How about Queen Artura in Fate? I'll have to take a look. I haven't seen Fate yet, but it is on the list. I've noted it down to make sure I can have a check on it. I gave myself a new idea to create an avatar for the Abrosexuality Pride. Emma, yes, let's do it. Let's do it. I can't wait to see it. Speaking of anime, I'll find it and send the description of it. There's a One Piece DBZ crossover episode special. Groudon, yes. One Piece was a show that I watched when it first came out on TV, and then never really watched it since. But I really enjoyed it. Monkey D. Luffy was my kind of guy. Really enjoyed it. That happy-go-lucky kind of attitude, I generally tend to fit. I don't know. I kind of connect with the happy-go-lucky characters. Love 7 Notices. The Captain Pig is my favourite. Hawk of the Order of Scraps Disposal. Sir Hawk. Go watch. Duke, I misread that at first. I thought you said go watch Fate, or I will watch it for you. And I was like, but then I still won't see it. But I'll watch it with you. Oh. Maybe we should do an anime watch party on Discord or something. Again, it's something else we've thought about. It's just finding the time for it that's the problem. Yeah, I love Hawk. I loved Hawk. I really liked in the movie that they did, one of the movies. I can't remember which movie it was now, but it was the one where Hawk's mom was actually a god to these people. And I was like, I love that. I love that so much. One Piece is good. Yeah, like I said, it's one of those. It's like Avatar. One of those things I watched when it was on TV and have not watched it through since. Bon has to be one of my favourites. Bon's brilliant, and what a brilliant character as well. Just he seems like he cares for nothing, but then the whole thing with Elaine and with King as well. Oh, psha. Just yes. Right. As we are here to do some Pokemon Sword and Shield Max Raid Dens with chat, let's put a code up and actually get one going, shall we? Invite is up. Perfect. If you guys are gonna watch stream watch Fate in Discord, I might look for my DVDs. Oh, yeah, I would love. Like I said, I'd love to. It's finding the time to do it at the minute. That's been the big issue, because obviously Xena and I both stream, so that takes out quite a big chunk of the daytime. So they don't have to be evening. But Xena and I actually go to sleep at different times as well. So yeah, we are working on it. It's something we're thinking about, but nothing's set in stone just yet. Huzzah! We've got Lightspeed. Lightspeed is in. Right, let's switch. What shall we? Considering I've done the Galarian birds recently, I think we'll go for those. Let's see if anybody else joins in. Harlequin for the win. To be fair, the one thing that shocked me is in the most recent series of Seven Deadly Sins, what happens to King? Like, King's essentially like his full fairy form, and I'm like, who is this? Who is this? Who is this? Emma, I'm watching Tsukimichi Moonlit Fantasy, and it's really fun. To be fair, really fun is definitely my kind of comment. Tsukimichi Moonlit Fantasy. Yeah, King says, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I kind of feel like King was turning into a badass without looking any different, and now all of a sudden he's suddenly a big, like a visibly different character who doesn't necessarily look stronger, just older, just more mature. But I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I kind of feel like, you know, the inner change is the important change. And obviously that's not saying the inner change isn't important, but I don't know, I just don't know. I just don't know. Gloxinia did say he would be the strongest Fairy King, and yeah, and he is, to be fair, I would say he has pretty much surpassed every other, he's surpassed Gloxinia, easily. Sim, I'm rewatching Tokyo Ghoul for the 5th time, and it's making me cry over and over. Sim, I've actually just started watching Tokyo Ghoul. I am on episode... I'm going to say 12 or something like that. Emma, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Wasn't, to be fair, first few episodes, wasn't keen on it. I wasn't sure about it at all. But it's kind of grabbed me now, and I'm actually kind of looking forward to watching the rest of it. It was the first anime you ever watched. Tsuki ga Michibiku. Oh, sorry, Tsuki ga Michibiku. Isekai Duchu. Isekai Duchu. Perfect. I will take a look at that as well. I'm gonna say I generally prefer to watch things dubbed, but there's plenty of things I have watched subbed and still enjoyed. One of the Sword Art Online film I watched subbed because I couldn't find a dubbed one at the time, but that was amazing. Sword Art Online is definitely up there in my top 5, top 10. Yeah, One Piece is at least 900 episodes in, so I have a lot to watch. Yeah, One Piece is in like the top 20 longest anime series, isn't it? It's Pokemon's up there. Then I think Pokemon's in like the top 3 or 5 of anime in length, and the others are essentially like Japan only animes. I want to say one of them's like Rantan Man or something like that. Rantan Man? Ranpan Man? Pantan Man? Something along those lines. Sim, it's not that basic. I've never seen Death Note. I've never seen Fairy Tail either. Fairy Tail is on the list. And Death Note's going on the list. I'm wondering if it's a little bit on the dark side to me. I like Zeldris and Escanor, but I love all the characters in Seven Deadly Sins. The characters were so well fleshed out in Seven Deadly Sins. Really well fleshed out. Let's see. We're going to say, trying to see if we can get a quick glance at Emma's outfit. Pokemon and Lupin the Third and Detective Conan are all what I believe are legacy animes, all over 700, I believe. Yeah, I mean, Pokemon's in like the late thousands now, isn't it? So like 1800, if not, or maybe 15, 16, 17, 1800 episodes. I feel like you like Fairy Girl and Slice of Life animes, or the sporty ones, Lynn. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it's probably a bit of a mix. I do enjoy some of the darker ones on occasion, but the ones I will generally go back to are, I mean, Sword Art. See, Sword Art's a weird one. I always struggle to see where Sword Art quite fits, because Sword Art definitely has its dark moments. Same with Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. I mean, to me, those are like those are peak for me. Those are amazing. Jujutsu Kaisen, it's not, but it can be. Jujutsu Kaisen. I really enjoyed Demon Slayer. and the film as well. Hoping there's more to come from it. I feel like it feels unfinished. But sporty ones, yeah. I mean, I enjoyed My Hero Academia, which I think would really fit into the sporty one kind of feel. It's a modern form of Naruto. Everyone's making memes of it. Right. I've heard that there's is another anime which might be a spin-off of Naruto, but it's got a similar name, like Saruto or something like that. The animation style looked very similar as well, but I've not seen it, so I don't know. I've not got any better thing to say than that. Boruto. Oh, it's the son of Naruto. Right. Oh, I didn't mean to catch the double. Whoops. Whoopsie. Yeah, Naruto is another one that I really should watch. I had a friend who was really into Naruto. And to be fair, he kind of got me into anime. But never Naruto. Weirdly, because that was his favourite. Maybe it was because it's quite long. And he wanted to try and get me into a few different animes. So shorter ones would have made more sense. There is one that has been on my radar for a while that I want to watch properly, and that's Ruby, RWBY. That looked quite good. Right, looks like we've got another Max Raid Den over here. So what we got in here then? Flying Seal, that would be a Corviknight. So let's go for 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, and 3. That is the code, and the invite is up. Ruby is interesting. Good to hear. So yeah, because I was gonna say I've mentioned it a couple of times and not always got a lot back whenever I've mentioned it. So I appreciate your input there, Lightspeed. I really do. But But yeah, I can say I'm probably quite basic when it comes to the type of anime I like and the kind of anime I will watch. It is relatively broad. But yeah, I mean, it's, you know, you think like adventure, superhero kind of anime, like Dragon Ball Z and things like that. Loved. I love journey style anime, like Pokemon, I suppose. And Digimon as well would probably fit into that. I like it when there's a strong relationship in there. I like animes where there isn't a strong relationship in there. So yeah, it's quite a bit that quite a bit that I like from animes. I think, yeah. So I was going to say maybe maybe I don't like certain kind, maybe the overly violent ones, but even then, I don't think that puts me off. I think I just like there to be a fun element. I think that's probably the one thing I'd really look for in an anime, a level of fun. Even if it's just once every 10 episodes or something like that, just an element of fun. It seems a really silly thing, but in Demon Slayer, whenever his sister, whose name is escaping me, the one who became Demon, when she does that thing and she just has the black dot eyes, that, I don't know why, but I vibe with that. I vibe with that. Duke with a hydrate, appreciate it. Because I've just been talking non-stop today. 684 anime, just checked. That is amazing. Bleach. Bleach is something I've definitely heard bandied about before. There's another one that I watched bits of with this old friend I was talking about before, who was a big anime fan and got me into anime first. He watched one. I always get this wrong. I think it's Space Dandy, or it's something like Space Cowboy Dandy, or Cowboy Space Dandy, or something along those lines. I really enjoyed that when I watched it, but I've not watched it enough to be able to properly say. Attack on Titan is Chef Kiss. Bethy, Mama Straub, how's it going? Attack on Titan is another one that I've been recommended a lot, and I am keeping an eye out to get to squeeze it into the list. Is it the man who lives on your floor? Groudon, unfortunately not. This is somebody very different. Although both me and Piddles were friends with him, and we used to spend a lot of time around his place. Yeah, Attack on Titan is something that's on my list of something I need to give a go. Space Dandy. Oh, Cowboy Bebop. I think that's why I'm getting him confused, because he had like every DVD or every Blu-ray of Cowboy Bebop, but Space Dandy is one I'm thinking of. The Way of the House Husband. Again, I've seen that on Netflix. I wasn't sure whether it was going to be any good, but I'll give it a look. The Way of the House Husband. And Erased. I'll give Erased a look as well. Oh, well, we made short work of that Corviknight. Short work indeed. Right, so I'm going to take this as an opportunity to take a very swifto breako. Because 1, I need to refresh the old drinky poo. 2, I could really do with a stretch, get my back and neck. I just touched my shoulders. Oh, they are tender. They are tender. So yeah, so I could really do with a stretch out of those, sort of get my neck back on top of my spine where it should be. And I could do with a quick caterpie, a wheedle break, or a shiny rain dance. So I'm going to go and get that sorted. And I will be back in just a few minutes. In the meantime, whilst you're watching all of our amazing clips, the fan favourite clips on the BRB screen, whilst you're doing that, have a little chat between you. What other anime would you recommend, or what anime would you say this has to be the next one Limbo watches 100% before any other anime? What needs to be next? If it's one that I've seen already, that's fine. That's fine. But if it's, I'm gonna say we can then take a step past that one. But yeah, as a community, what should be the next anime I watch? That's what I want to know. So that's something. That's your homework as I take a stretch. So yeah, so I should be right back. I'll just be a few minutes, and then as soon as I come back, we'll see what animes you recommend, and we'll carry on with the Dynamax Adventures. Sorry, the Max Raid Dens, Max Raid Mondays after all. We'll carry on with the Max Raid Dens, and who knows? Maybe we'll get a shiny. We can hope. One can hope. See you soon. Oh, Beastie Boy. Maybe this boy can be our first pet. A doctor's companion. Ah! Aha! Ah! Gently pat. Gentle pet. Ah, classic. Wicked sick Starship. What a name. Nyanka. Nyan 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 nyan. Okay, so let's quickly fly ourselves back out. Ooh.
Sorry, I'm just kicking my computer. Just ignore me, guys.
And what is...
Okay. Jesus Christ.
Oh god, there's skeletons in the hole.
Ah! Oh no!
Run away!
Ducky, I'm over here.
I want to get somewhere safe so I can...
Move. Ducky, what am I doing? Ducky,
We found Duck.
Ducky.
Duck, you've got arrows from...
Oh my god, what a way to start!
Oh.
Why am I on fire?
Cherry!
You side up. Having a mare.
Me poor heart can't take it. That's a big... Manic Man. Intrepidus, as you know me on Twitch. Sorry to everyone except Viking from Cherry. Oh, but Jojo got scared by it and all.
3, 2, 1.
So yeah, so there are actually quite a few things that might put me off during this battle. That is one of them. Your bits are everywhere. Just put my headphones on. Just. What are you...
around the fan. It's getting a lot of room, right? I'm just trying to make sure that I've got as much as you in shot as possible. Right, are you ready?
Which way should I go? Should I go this way?
Yep. I'm ready. Wait, boom. He's going down.
And we're coming up again.
Bring it back up.
Pulling it up, pulling it up, pulling it up. And down, and up. My parents thought I couldn't be a trainer, but now... Oh, Munch! Hey, got him!
That was
Oh. My poor brain can't take all this.
Bless him.
And then yeah, let me try and see if we can do it without the song going. I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls, doodle-doo, here they are all sitting in a bunch, do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss, a planet across, that's how Vegeta wins, bye-bye. Summoned by the Dragon Balls, you do not...
Wait!
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls.
Here they are all sitting in a bunch. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss of a planet and cross, that's how Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
What's going on? I'm really proud of myself for tooting my own horn, which is something I've had to learn to do.
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss, a planet and cross, that's how Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
No. No more. Ah. I was trying to be all good. Feel positive and happy. Oh, I can't show it this way, 1 sec. There we go. It does have
Oh, sorry.
the bun.
His little man bun.
Little man bun.
I'm gonna pat his man. Oh,
Ah.
sorry. I was trying to pet your man bun. I forgot that you have. I forgot you have feelings.
I do have feelings. I am real people.
I'm making such a mess of this, guys. I'm so sorry. Why are there mobs on top of the mob farm? Oh, for God's sake. You guys could have told me. Guess who didn't do the mob farm right? It's me. Oh, and a zombie's coming for me. Fantastic. Lewis, come back. I'm making a mistake. I'm making errors. Oh.
Oh, what Pokemon is this?
Name that Pokemon. Where are you? Oh, Lewis.
Yeah.
That's a chicken. Duh. Whoa, your Oshawott just killed it. Whoa. Jesus. Sorry, I didn't mean to say F.
No offense, it scared me.
Oh, who needs jump scares when you got that? Oh my God, that actually scared the bejeebus out of me. I think I've just pooed.
No. Aliens! Aliens! Over there. Aliens!
Bestie.
And Jokeless Comedian, can I join? Unfortunately not Jokeless Comedian. This is... Oh, and he's saying, harness thing. Oh, gentle pats. Oh, he does a little dance.
I love the little dance.
Ah, hey. Oh, this is the best. Okay, let's ride. I keep best friends safe now. Oh, good dog eater. Look at him waddle along. And yet, so the hair reveal is coming. Let's pull out the old bobble. And we'll whip her out. So we whip our hair back and forth. We whip our hair back and forth. We whip our hair back and forth. That's what we do. The hair. So much hair. Yeah, people say they've been waiting for the second coming. Where's the volume? Where's the volume setting for my hair? Oh, I really should have prepared for this.
He's moving around the fan, he's getting a lot of room, right? I'm just trying to make sure that I've got as much as you in shot as possible. Right, are you ready?
Which way shall I go? Shall I go this way?
Yeah. I'm ready. Wait, but he's going down.
And we're coming up again.
Bring it back up.
Pulling it up, pulling it up, pulling it up. And down, and up. Oh, Beastie Boy. Maybe this boy can be our first pet. A doctor's companion. Ah! Aha! Ah! Gently pat. Gentle pet. Ah, classic. Wicked sick starship. What a name. Nyanka. Nyan 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 nyan. Okay, so let's quickly fly ourselves back out. Ooh.
Sorry, I'm just kicking my computer. Just ignore me, guys.
And what is... I'm really proud of myself from tooting my own horn, which is something I've had to learn to do.
I got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Do-do-do-do-do. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss, a planet across the tower. Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
Oh, and he's saying, harness thing, harness thing. Oh, gentle pats. Oh, he does a little dance.
I love the little dance.
Ah, hey. Oh, this is the best. Okay, let's ride. I keep best friend safe now. Oh, good dog Peter. Look at him waddle along. Ah. Your bits are everywhere. Just put my headphones on. Just. Yeah, let me try and see if we can do it without the song going. I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls, doodle-doo-doo, here they are all sitting in a bunch, do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss, a planet across, that's how Vegeta wins, bye-bye. Summoned by the Dragon Balls, you do not understand.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
Oh god, this skeleton's in the hole.
Ah! Oh no! Oh no!
Run away!
Ducky, I'm over here.
I want to get somewhere safe so I can...
Move. Ducky, what am I doing? Ducky,
We found Duck.
Ducky.
Duck, you've got arrows.
Oh my god, what a way to start!
Oh.
Why am I on fire?
Result. No. No more. Ah. I was trying to be all good. Feel positive and happy. cherry.
Ah, you and your side up. Having a mare.
Me poor heart. Hello again, Limb Buddies and Lurkers alike. I have returned. I am back. So yeah, let's have a quick look through the chat as well to see if we did get any suggestions for the anime. Parasite and Black Butler, that's good too. Tokyo Revengers. Okay, so we're getting a few interesting ones here. So let's note those ones down before we go any further. Parasite. Black Butler. And Tokyo Revengers. Horimiya. Then Duke comes in with a bit of chaos. Oh, Emma and Lightspeed for a battle though. Oh, excited to see how that goes. Cerise doing the bands. Thank you, Cerise. Massively appreciate that. But yeah, Emma and Lightspeed. Looking forward to finding out how that battle ends up. Let me know. Let me know. Oh, Stardock, our VR watcher.
Hey! We are number one. Hey!
That's right, we are number one. Exactly. We are numero uno. Well done, Cerise. Spot on. Thank you very, very much. Yes, Stardock, our very own VR watcher. How is it going? Are you watching us on VR again today? Am I big? Am I in your eye line? Woo! Welcome back. Thank you, Emma. Thank you. How is the battle going? I'm going to jump onto the game screen now as well. And I'm going to start looking for our next den. Oh, so Lewis, any ideas for dinner?
I got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Do-do-do-do-do. Here they are all sitting in a bunch. Do-do-do-do. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss and landing across the tower. Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
Slowly starting to remember. Slowly starting to remember it. But welcome in, Piddles. Welcome in. How is it going? Yeah, so Lewis, any ideas for dinner? I have no idea what to make. Always enjoy something new. I can always use chat's help too. Ooh. Well, we were going to have fish and chips last night. Battered fish and chips. I would 100% recommend fish and chips. That's a great shout. We didn't end up having fish and chips last night. We ended up ordering a pizza instead. But, yeah, I love a bit of fish and chips. A bit of battered cod or battered haddock. Some proper thick cut chips. Love it. Fish and chips make your teeth go grey. Yeah, in that case, aspic or plain white sauce. Those would be very good options. Love fresh cod. Think about grilled salmon though. Not sure. Hard choices. You know what? I've never been the biggest fan of salmon. Never really been one of my faves. Right, we've got one over here. There we go. Make our way. Oh, we've got a couple over here. Fan-dabby dozy. You feeling better? I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Interesting. Just started having some pain again. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. Greens and soil foods clog up the body. Good things like aspic help keep the body ticking over nicely. Fancy foods just get in the way. And oh look, he's all on the floor. Okay, looks like we've got a 5-star double. 5-star double. 2 1 2 1 1 2 1 and 3. The code is up. The invite is up. So feel free to join if you see us. But Stardock, thank you very, very much for asking, though. Yeah, I'm gonna say overall, yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm slowly but surely becoming my normal, chipper, happy, peppy self. Oh, Groudon, Piddles is actually referencing a song in Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. He's not... Don't know what to make for dinner. Just me and Noah today. Kylie's an outpatient. Oh, is Kylie okay? Yeah, don't worry about it, Groudon. It's a classic joke between myself and Piddles. Always going on about don't hug me, I'm scared. Love it. Trans fats are the best. They make everything taste good. I mean, don't get me wrong. Piddles also does enjoy his fatty foods. Who doesn't, though? Who doesn't? Oh, Sandwich with a load of numbers. Sandwich, how are you doing? Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you very, very much for the follow. Massively appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna say they've not even appeared in the not even appeared in chat.
They count 22 minutes ago. If they're real, they can request them. It's time to put that many numbers now.
Oh, I know, right? Oh, we do love the bots, don't we? We love ourselves a bot. Oh, I don't care about health as bad as that sounds. I care about my rabbit food tasting good after it's smothered in trans fats. Oh, Lightspeed's got a powerful Cinderace. Good to know. Oh, we didn't get anyone in, so we'll do this one on our own. That is fine. No, I don't want to have dreams, no! You can have a dream about drowning in oil. Terrifying. Right, so let's do this one solo. That's fine. Oh, I should probably have changed my Pokemon, but whatever. Groudon, no! No! Yeah, I forgot the name of Anastasia, the film.
Why?
I just couldn't remember it. I just couldn't think what the name was. And I couldn't remember the name of the bat.
Bartok?
Bartok! It wasn't Bartok anyway, but just looked like Bartok. Yeah, Geeky Bat had wanted to shout out one of his clips. He was playing with this this bat plush, and it looked just like Bartok, but it's not Bartok.
Roll that.
Never heard of Anastasia film. Oh no, I have heard of it. I've watched it. I mean, I enjoy it. It's a good film. But yeah. Whoops. Wait, you've never heard of it? Piddles? Surely not. I was gonna say it was like back in the day when we only had like 4 TV channels. It shone on like all of them all the time.
Piddle.
It's not a Disney film. It's not a Disney film.
Hold on. It is now.
Oh, it is now.
Because Disney has brought it as a property.
Yeah.
But it was Fox.
It was Fox. Yep, Piddles. But yeah, it's a classic film. It's a really good. If you haven't seen it, Piddles, I actually 100% recommend it. It's a really, really good film.
It's great.
Never seen Dumbo? What? Piddles. You need to watch that before we're not allowed to watch it at all. Everyone Lightspeed. Love it, love it. Positivity about each other's teams, love to see it. Poor Fox, a brilliant studio that lost out because they lost Star Wars. Obviously know the story, but I don't think I've seen Pinocchio either. Yeah, I gotta say, yeah, Pinocchio's a good film, but I don't think it's a big loss if you've not seen Pinocchio. But Anastasia, 100%, 100%. Yeah, Disney's the powerhouse nowadays. I also think most people that most people that have seen Anastasia would probably understand why you'd think it's a Disney film. It does, in animation style, it does look quite Disney.
Yeah, and it has songs and stuff, but I'd argue it's a lot darker than Disney.
It's a lot darker than Disney. Oh, yeah, some of the dark bits, they remind me of that animated magic one.
That animated magic one.
Yeah, with wizards and stuff. Wizards kind of magic, not Disney magic. The cauldron.
Oh, the Black Cauldron.
The Black Cauldron. Black Cauldron.
I suppose that's a Disney film, and that's very dark.
Yeah, so I get very similar vibes from Anastasia and the Black Cauldron.
I'd say Black Cauldron's darker, actually.
Yeah. But yeah, Anastasia it's based. So Anastasia is the daughter of the Tsar, and it focuses around the time that Rasputin was heavily involved in the royal family, and then the Bolsheviks taking over. So yeah, so it is related around that, and the story revolves around an old myth that one of the daughters had survived the execution and had escaped. And then it was all about trying to get the Princess Anastasia back. And it makes interesting parallels to real life as well, because in real life there were people who pretended their daughter or sister or a female girl just said that one of these girls was the lost daughter, trying to get money and stuff like that, whereas she actually was. So yeah, it's an interesting film. Darker than Disney. Have you seen Lion King and Tarzan? Tarzan does have a very dark villain end. MJ! Twitch Mother, how is it going? How's it going? It's not Disney. Neither is Thumbelina and Swan Princess. Yeah, we were just saying it's not a Disney film. A lot of people would think it is because it looks very much. And Anastasia is now Disney because it's been bought by Fox has been bought out by Disney, or that arm of Fox has been. Rah rah Rasputin. Osher, welcome in, welcome in. How goes it, my friend? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you so much for being here. Massively appreciate it.
It's also been turned into a musical now as well.
Oh, a stage musical.
Anastasia, yeah. I think it's closed possibly because of COVID, but possibly because it wasn't doing fantastically.
Ah.
Yeah.
Intrepidness. I'm going to say that you are Hermione right here. With this, I hate Disney for buying Fox. It's literally ruined my life, and I'm going to be your Ron Weasley and say you really need to get your priorities in order. Yeah.
Piddles being dramatic.
Piddles being dramatic? That would be a first. It's still not Disney. She will always be known as the non-Disney princess. Yes, Disney bought it, but unless they announce it, she will not be a Disney princess.
Yeah, there's so many Disney.
MJ, there are plenty of princesses in Disney films who will never be Disney princesses.
Yeah.
Anna and Elsa from Frozen are not Disney princesses. I cancelled our Sky because of it and everything. Piddles. Wow. I half expect that next time you see it rain, you're going to laminate your entire house because, well, we don't want to leak. The sky is falling. But yeah, so yeah, Anastasia is not a Disney princess, but she is now a Disney-owned property. Again, see, Piddles, the first thing they did was pull Fox UK off the air. Wasn't happy. I don't think I've ever seen Fox UK. I'd never, ever seen the channel. I think if you sent a complaint into them, they'd probably have one complaint that channel's gone. Right. Double down. Let's go. Let's see what our next max den is. Ooh, can we get that way quicker? I don't think so. Or maybe. No, not low enough. Not low enough. Yeah, but everyone keeps saying it's Disney film and have done for years, but no, still not a Disney movie. They never made it. Unless they make the film or program, it's not Disney. Disney just owns the rights.
Yeah, but people call Star Wars Disney, and Disney never made Star Wars.
Yeah. I'm gonna say Disney is Star Wars is definitely Disney. They didn't do it originally, but it is now their property. That's yeah. sadly, that's unfortunately how it works. If they buy the property, they own it. It's like the woman that bought the house that I grew up in. It's my house. I grew up in it.
Did you build it though?
I didn't build it. No. See, actually, good point. So yeah. Therefore, I didn't have a house I grew up in. Very sad. But they didn't remake the originals. Didn't remake them.
I'm surprised if they're going to remake them at some point.
Yeah, true. As long as they don't remake the second three. Is Marvel Disney? Because the property rights are still split. I mean, it's not exactly a 50-50 split, though, is it? It's like Nintendo. Disney have like 99% of the properties, and then Fox still has X-Men. So yeah, I'd say that's pretty much. Marvel is Disney. Sony still has Spider-Man, do they? I didn't think they still did. Spider-Man has to be 30% of the Marvel brand. Okay, so we've got another 5-star double. The invite is up. Same code as always, 21211213. And let's not use Intellion this time. What fighting type shall we use? Carry on with Zapdos. Groudon, thank you. Disney and Sony share Spider-Man right now. Disney tried buying Sony, but it didn't work out. Sony owned the cinema rights to Spider-Man, that's all. Right, so that's why Spider-Man... So that's why Sony releases things like Spider-Man Homecoming, Far From Home, etc. But the rights are owned by Disney, which is why Spider-Man could appear in Avengers. Exactly. MJ, thank you very much for the lurk. Massively appreciate it. You have a rest. Enjoy yourself. Take care of yourself. That's the important thing. And we'll catch up soon. Yeah, they do. Sony just let them use Spider-Man for a massive fee in the MCU. They pulled the rights back, I think, which is why there's no more planned Spider-Mans. Disney needs to stop buying things. Well, see... I see everyone's arguing now, saying, "Oh, Disney needs to stop buying things," and blah 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 blah. But go back 5 years ago, or to whenever it was that before Disney bought out Marvel, and everyone was saying, "Can somebody please buy all of the Marvel stuff so it's all under one banner, so we can actually have a Marvel Cinematic Universe that is fully connected with all Marvel properties?" To be fair, I just don't think anyone can win. I'd much rather Disney own them than a small company that can't do anything with them, or a company that's never going to have the same pull that Disney does. Disney do need to stop buying things. Everyone should have boycotted after the Mulan release, in my eyes. But that has nothing to do with Disney buying anything out. Mulan was a Disney property before. They would have done a re-release whether they'd bought everything or they'd bought nothing. And to be fair, would we have had more terrible re-releases if they hadn't bought out these other properties? Because at least now they've got other properties, they've got other stuff that they can throw out instead of the remakes of the classic Disneys. Okay, looks like we're doing this one on our own again. That's no problem. Happy to do them solo. To be fair, I don't think it even needs to come down to politics. The live action remakes, every live action remake that Disney's done has been awful. Watchable, but awful. Lightspeed, I'm going to walk the dog, so we're back soon, or just chatting instead. No problem at all, Lightspeed. Catch up with you real soon. Not a problem at all. Have a wonderful walk out with the doggo. Groudon, spot on, spot on. Disney is what Fox used to be in the 30s and all the way up till they lost Star Wars, because that's what Fox did. Fox bought up other people's properties. The old studio system was bad, but it had its uses. The new system is very confusing for people who don't know. Exactly. So, and this is it. You'll find whenever there's a big change, whenever there's change in society, whenever there's change in anything, there will always be backlash, because people don't like change. So, people can't handle change. A lot of people can't handle change. So then, essentially, because something's changing, it makes people angry. But this is what I was saying. This is exactly what I was saying earlier on in the stream as well. There's too much in life that's negative. There's too much in life that brings you down. There's no point in getting angry at stuff. There's no point in being stressed about it. We can be as angry as we like about Disney buying all these properties, but you know what? They're still going to buy them. It's not going to change. Yeah, Piddles, I get your point. But again, in the same breath, and this is where we're going to leave it after this because it doesn't need to go any further. When it really comes down to it, are you going to stop wearing clothes that you bought from a supermarket because they've been made, or clothes from Primark, or clothes from any high street fashion brand, because they're all being made in countries with awful human rights breaches? It's not just China, Piddles. There are plenty of other countries that are awful when it comes to human rights, awful when it comes to employee treatment. So, I mean, Taiwan may be a little bit better than China, but is it anywhere near as good as it should be? This is it. It's a real tough one. But like I said, we'll leave it there because that's it's not really important. The old studio system put out at least 50 movies with the same actors on them, and maybe a few were good, but I enjoy the history of the old system. Yeah. I was going to say, because like the Hitchcock movies, or like all of the Hitchcock movies were... Hitchcock generally tended to use a lot of the same actors. I'm trying to think now. There's Rear Window with Grace Kelly. I think Grace Kelly. Might not be Grace Kelly now. Now I think of it. But there was a guy in it, and the lead in Alfred Hitchcock's Rear Window, he was like the actor for all of them. All of them. I like End. I like Lamb, Posher. I like Lamb. My husky will take me around town if she could. Oh, Lightspeed. I love huskies. Huskies are gorgeous dogs. Stunning. Stunning. James Stewart is who you're looking for. Wonderful actor. Crowd on, thank you. That was really bugging me. That was. James Stewart is a fantastic actor. Was it Grace Kelly that was opposite him in Rear Window, or was it somebody else? I kind of feel like it might have been somebody with Grace in their name if it's not Grace Kelly.
Was Grace Kelly the one for James Stewart? Wasn't Grace Kelly the one era for James Stewart? Maybe wasn't. Maybe she wasn't.
No. Grace Kelly was the actress who ended up becoming ended up marrying into the Monaco royal family.
Yeah.
Oh, it is Grace Kelly. Yes.
Fair enough.
I think The Birds has to be my favourite Hitchcock film. Seagulls have terrified me since I was 10. The Birds is a great film. A great film. Hitchcock was outstanding. Really, really, really good filmmaker. Ooh. Alright, Thunderous Kick. Love The Birds, especially the phone booth part. The Birds is such a good film. I really want to watch it again. I was about to turn to my right and ask Xena what her favourite Hitchcock film is.
I don't think I've seen it.
Have you seen Psycho?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
You know I've never seen any films. Is it terrible as well? Everyone's talking about The Birds, and all I can think about is a film that I have seen, which makes me ashamed that I've not seen The Birds, but I have seen Birdemic.
Birdemic.
Yeah.
Birdemic. Birdemic. Now that we're talking about The Birds right now, but Birdemic is a level above. A level above. It's in the same category as like Sharknado and Sharknado 2, the re-sharkening. Sharknado 2, Sharky Boogaloo.
I haven't seen such a bad film.
Yeah, that emote just makes you seem like a psychopath saying that, Usher. I like the scene where the guy's eyes get poked out. Ah! Oh, Birdemic is a classic. I've actually not seen Birdemic. It's, to be fair, Birdemic is there was a period of sort of around the 2010s, where they just did loads of B movies in a time where B movies are no longer a thing. But wow. The Tremors series of films is a great one people forget about. Never even heard of it, Piddles. Never even heard of the Tremors. What's the Tremors about? I'm gonna guess earthquakes. I'm gonna educated guess. Educated guess. Earthquakes. I'm actually hoping that Tremors is the exact correct term for it as well. It's a film. It's a disaster film where suddenly the planet is plagued by earthquakes, but they're only about 3 or 4 on the Richter scale. They're just little tremors, and everyone's like, "Oh no!" Oh, we survived that one. We survived it. Oh, Tremors is about little alien things that pop up out of the ground and they make the ground shake. Attack of the Killer Tomatoes is a perfect B movie. Burt Gummer is the best hero ever. He has the best hero name, Burt Gummer. Right. Sandstorm. Hate it. I moved 5 feet out of the way and it's no longer a sandstorm. It's like it's clear skies everywhere. Right, so we've got one over there. And it looks like the rest are out of this area. Oh no, we've got another big one. We've got a big one right there. How did I miss that? How did I miss that? Attack of the Killer Tomatoes. I don't recognise Attack of the Killer Tomatoes, although it has reminded me of one of my favourite films, which is the Day of the Triffids? Attack of the Triffids. One of my favourite films, he says, without being able to say the name off the top of my head. Whoops. Porgy! Welcome in, welcome in. How goes it? How is Star-Lord? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. I hope Star-Lord is also having a wonderful, wonderful day. But yeah, how's it going? How are you feeling on this wonderful, wonderful Monday? Oh, leave me alone, Diglett. Please. Les. Leave me alone. I have a family. Going well. Enjoying the day off for Labor Day. Star-Lord's doing well. We're just munching on some lunch right now. Oh yeah, I heard someone mention earlier on actually that it's Labor Day across in the US today. Please do me a favour. What is Labor Day?
Is it like our version of a bank holiday?
I don't think so, because it's only once a year that I'm aware of. If it is more than once a year, then I literally know nothing about Labor Day other than that you're not supposed to wear white after it. But that is my Labor Day knowledge completed. Literally, open the book, can't wear white after Labor Day, close the book. That's all I know. That is all I know. So yeah, what is Labor Day? But how am I doing, Lewis? Grammaticorgi, thank you so much for asking. Honestly, massively, massively appreciate it. Speaking of which, let's get a shout out for Corgi as well. Corgi is amazing. If you don't follow Corgi already, I cannot recommend Corgi enough. Does quite a lot of GeoGuessr, in case you couldn't tell. But honestly, Corgi is the most wonderful, kindest, funniest, loveliest streamer in the world. And although you can't see Star-Lord in this picture, Star-Lord is very often available to be seen in the streams, and what more can you ask for from a stream than knowing there is a wonderful little corgi there? What more could you want? What more could you want? So honestly, I cannot recommend corgi enough. Jump across, drop a follow. You'll love it. You'll love it. You'll love it. Love it, love it, love it. No problem, Corgs. No problem. Always got your back. Plus, I love your content, so why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I? 21211213 is the code as per the usual. Boom. Invite is up in case anybody wants to join us. And Groudon has answered the question for me. Labor Day is a federal holiday in the United States celebrated on the first Monday in September in any given year to honour and recognise the American labour movement and the works and contributions of labourers to the development and achievements of the United States. Ah, okay. So yeah, so it's like a so it's not like our bank holidays. Instead, it's a holiday celebrating the workers. You know, I like that. That is great. What a great national holiday. But what is the meaning behind no white after Labor Day? What's that all about?
How long do you have to not wear white for?
I've always assumed it was until Christmas. But that is like 3 months of the year that you're not allowed to wear white.
It's a lot of time, isn't it?
It's a long time.
Again, speaking of someone who barely
Wait, 4
wears any
months.
white.
Corgi, honestly, I have no idea about the whole no white after Labor Day. So it's a religious thing. Okay. That is interesting. It often does start as a religious thing, doesn't it? Those kind of things. Like, essentially, if you're told you're not allowed to do something for a certain amount of time, it's religion. After Easter, before Easter, you've got to fast. After Easter. Yeah. There you go. It's religion always stopping us doing the things we want to do. Ooh.
It's what my preference.
Ooh. Had a delivery. Grad, I'm going to try some roast lamb. Oh, I love me a bit of lamb. Loves me a bit of lamb. I'm going to tell a quick story now that involves lamb. Which is going to mean very little to pretty much everybody here. And the person involved isn't here to defend themselves, as it were. But I used to work as a youth leader at a youth club, and every time we had story time with Limbo, story time. Everybody sit down, cross legs, get your milk and your cookie. We're gonna have a story time with Limbo. So every time every Friday we hosted this event for kids, a youth club, and it went on for about 2 hours. Sometimes maybe no, because they had the younger section as well. I was focused on the older. I think it was open for about 4 hours, but we were there. I was there for like 2. And yeah, so we went to we'd always do the stuff that we'd normally do. And then at the end, the leaders or a few of the older kids or whatever, we'd get together and we'd go down to the local kebab shop or something like that, and have some food together and have a laugh, just as you do, you know, socialising. And there was this one lad who was with us. His name was Tom, and Tom was a lovely lad. I loved Tom. Tom was a wonderful, wonderful person. Really, really nice lad. I can't stress that enough. He was absolutely fantastic. But he had this this tendency that whenever we got excited, his voice would go very high pitched, and obviously being a teenager as well, that generally fits in with the voice crack. And yeah, so it was this one day we were all actually really excited to go down to the kebab shop, pick up some kebabs and just have a laugh. But we were all hungry. I think we'd worked particularly hard that evening or something like that. So he was particularly hungry. So we went down there. We start ordering our meals, and as we do so, Tom makes his way to the counter to order his. And he's getting excited, and you can see it in his little face. Bless him. He's got sparkles in his eyes. He's just really, really excited for a kebab. There's no purer love than when seeing someone excited to have a kebab. So there he goes. He makes his way up to the counter, and immediately it just comes out of his mouth, and he just goes, "Large lamb, please." And it was just so funny because his tone was probably similar to sort of my tone is now normally, and he just got so hyped up and so excited that he finally got to the front. Just, "One large lamb, please." It was just absolutely brilliant. We never let him live it down. Haven't seen him in a long time. Haven't spoken to him in a long time. He would be mortified. Absolutely mortified to know that I've just told all of you that as well.
In all fairness, I've never met him, and I say it now as well.
Yeah.
Whenever we have a kebab, I'm like, "What?
I can't wait for the day that if we ever meet him again, and you meet him for the first time, that being the first thing that you say to him. Oh, it'd be amazing. It would be so good. We actually had quite a few hilarious moments in that kebab shop as well. There was another lad called Dan. And he was the son of one of the other youth leaders. That youth leader was obviously much older. But yeah, so and he was either 1 or 2 years younger than me, and he wasn't a big lad. He wasn't he had a little bit of timber, but he wasn't fat by any means. But we had a youth club play that we did, and he played a character called Chief Tubby Pants. And obviously we padded him out and we made him Chief Tubby Pants. But yeah, so he was so that was a nickname that sort of went around with him. And things, he was actually quite athletic. He played football a lot, and he was just of that. He was naturally of a build where he had a little bit of extra weight. But I'm saying that as somebody who has zero anything other than skeleton and skin. So yeah, so he, like I said, not a big lad by any stretch of the imagination. But yeah, so we went to this kebab shop, and he ordered his. It's a totally different time. He ordered his, and as he was walking to one of the tables, he dropped his fork. So he bent down to pick it up. Somehow it bounced. When it landed, it bounced between his legs. So what he should have done was turn around, bend down, pick up the fork. But no, instead what he did is he bends down, realizes it's further behind him, so he just continues bending and reaching through his legs. And all of a sudden we hear this almighty. We all look, and we see this kid, bless him, this like 16-year-old, 17-year-old kid, with his head between his ankles and his jeans just torn. Just torn asunder, just torn all the way across. Oh, it was so funny, bless him. It was so funny. He was so embarrassed, but I think we ended up giving it. I think we had a spare jacket or something. We tied the jacket around him so he wasn't embarrassed. But it was quite funny. It was quite funny. Rip, indeed. Let's get Rip in chat for the Rip. Emma, Lurk, I'm going to take a nap. No problem at all, Emma. I always appreciate a lurk, and you get yourself a nap. Being healthy is the most important. So yeah, get yourself some rest. Not a problemo. In the meantime, let's have a little... Oh! Whoa! Brodin, my bro. How goes it in Valhalla? Monsieur Brodin. Brohalla is making their way into the stream. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Massively appreciate you coming across. We've been having just a bit of a mad one today. We've been having a chat about being nice. We love being nice. There's too much negativity in the world. Why add any more? Let's just be nice to everyone. Seeing the communities grow, which is great as well. We had the wonderful Ollie Oakes raid into us earlier on as well, and we're trying to get him closer and closer to the 500 follower push. So yeah, honestly, we've had a lot of fun with that. We've been speaking about anime, some of our favourite animes. I've been given a list as long as my arm of new animes to watch as well, so I'm always happy to take any other recommendations if you have anyone else who's just come in as well. And of course, we're doing some Pokemon Sword and Shield for our Max Raid Mondays, because on Max Raid Mondays, what we do Max Raid Dens. That's what we do. We do as many as we can, get in some of the items, and hopefully wishing to see a shiny. But yeah, welcome in. Brodin, how was your stream? Been playing some God of War. God of War, it's a game I played a little bit of, the original one. I don't know if if this is a new version now or not. I've not been able to keep up with the series. Yeah, I think I had it on PS3? PS3? I think that was the last PlayStation I had. Oh, and we've got a Steenie. 21211213 is the code for anybody that wants to join in. It was very good. Still doing God of War. Same story over all the games. Ah, okay. So it's just like one long storyline across, or is it the same storyline in each game? I'm assuming it's one long story all the way across. It's the 2018 God of War, so yeah, much newer than the one I would have ever tried. So yeah, we have the invite up now, so if anybody wants to join us for this 5-star Steenie. Maybe it's not Steenie. I think it is. Does anybody else recognise that silhouette?
No, it's like a Steenie, isn't it?
It looks like Steenie.
It looks like Steenie to me.
It's not Sarina, which it evolves into, but it's a 5-star raid, and normally 5 stars are the fully evolved.
It's not Inkay. You know what I mean?
It's a grass type.
Okay, fair. Yeah, it's like Steenie.
Yeah.
Weird.
Mare, welcome in, Mare with the Blue Bears. How is it going? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. It is always an absolute pleasure having you here. An absolute pleasure. I should probably switch. I don't want to be sending Inteleon out in front of that. No, none of that. None of that, pet. None of that. Let's go berserk. Let's put Moltres out there. Glaring Moltres. Happy to be here, Mare. Oh, you make me smile every time you post a message in chat. So honestly, thank you, Mare. You absolute superstar. Superstar. I was actually just realising, I realised as well at the start of the stream that my next stream on Wednesday is most likely going to be our 6-month anniversary. I was trying to figure it out, and it's definitely it'll be around this sort of time.
Yeah, I did my first on 7th of March, so we have to look at your behind the scenes stuff to work out the exact date.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because I think my first was after your first. Yeah,
I'm not 100% sure.
I'm sure you did yours first, and that's what sort of gave me the
sounds right,
the
but
kick
I'm not
up the bottom.
100% sure.
But yeah, 6 months. 6 months of Limbo Lewis. Wow, 6 months. I can't believe you put up with me for so long. But what a journey it's been. What an amazing journey it's been. Okay, looks like I'll probably be doing this one solo again. That is no problem. Always happy to go solo. So let's get in. Let's see if this is a Steenie. This just seems really weird to me to have a 5-star not fully evolved. Steenie it is. Whelp. Whelp. A great big whelp. I'm wondering if this is the wild area news, whether that's changed. Let's have a quick Google. What's Cerebi saying? I'm guessing it must be it must be. Yeah, see, great minds think alike, and no, there's no new wild area news. Yeah, I've just seen that. However, I have noticed that I'm wondering whether you're looking on Cerebi as well. Cerebi, every time I look, they seem to put the wild area event on. They add it to their wild area event list after it's gone live. So I'm wondering whether this is the event that they're about to post onto Cerebi, because the last event ended on August the 8th, and essentially they normally do one at the start of the month and one at the end of the month. So, for example, in July they had 9th to the 11th, the Curry class event, and then 23rd to 25th they had the Fossil event. For August they had 6th and 8th. But not, then again, so we haven't had anything for the end of August, and now we're in the start of September. So yeah, we're definitely overdue one. But what's the theme? That's the other question. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, I'll tell you what, Galarian Moltres in Dynamax, it looks pretty good. I can't lie. It is a good looking Pokemon. The colour scheme really matches with the Dynamax background as well. It's kind of, it's similar with the darks and the reds, but it's also vibrant and different enough to really stand out. It's a good design. Galarian Moltres. Good design. Articuno has always been my favourite legendary bird. I do like Galarian Moltres. I think the one thing I don't like about Galarian Moltres is it looks too angry. And I like my Pokemon to look like they're kind of happy. I like them to look like they're enjoying themselves. Moltres looks mad. Galarian Moltres looking mad. I'll keep an eye on it for you. Also, speaking of Cerebi, I've met the owner and founder of Cerebi. We used to be kind of good buds. I saw this person every year at US Nationals and hung out with them. Yes. Oh, now I was about to get confused between two people, because there used to be two websites that you would always go to for Pokemon information, and that would be Cerebi and Mariland. And since then it's become Cerebi and Bulbapedia. But Mariland is still going. He still streams and he still does YouTube videos. But Mariland is very good. I'm not sure if his name's slightly different now as well. Whether it's Azuraland or something like that. Yeah, I know there's definitely been some change with the name. I think there's been some change with the name, but it definitely used to be, or is now, Mariland. But yeah, it used to be Cerebi and Mariland. They were the two places you would always go for your information. Way back when, back in the day, back in the early days of the internet, back when everyone had everyone made a page in Netscape. Oh, the way the internet used to be. The way the internet used to be. Could you? I tell you what, if I was to go back now, if I was to go back 20 years to when I was a 10-year-old and saying that this is the kind of thing that people do on the internet now, I'd have been like, nah, not a chance, not a chance. I also know a few people from Bulba as well. TCG tournaments, if there was at least 1,200 people in the room, I probably know at least 1,100 of them. Yeah, I was going to say, again, that's kind of why I'm getting more and more interested in looking into the Pokemon Professor system. It would be cool. Would be cool. Yeah, I know that I got in. There's a few people on VGC Twitter, which isn't exactly the same. There's a few people that are quite big on VGC Twitter, especially some of the British ones that I end up meeting through VGC, battling and on occasion beating some big names, people that have been to Worlds and stuff like that. I'll need to go back through my old Twitter feed at some point. Before I do that, let's have a look for another Dynamax Den. Then we can set the timer going. I can do a little bit of research on whilst the timer's up. Oh, stop being Sandstorm. Which air? Oh, there we go. Not in Sandstorm anymore. Perfect. And let's see. Any more beams that I've missed? I think that's got one over there. And that's it. Perfect. So I need to make my way over there. So yeah, once I've got over half, we'll have a look at. I'll have a quick look over my Twitter feed to remind myself of some of the people that I've ended up battling with and meeting through Twitter. I'd say there was someone specifically who I'm not sure ever went to. Definitely did nationals, but I'm not sure ever did worlds. Oh, it's over there. But actually was very, very helpful and gave me some really good tips on improving my team. That was a relatively early one. They may not even do VGC anymore, but I'll take a quick look. Gonna have to lurk for a bit while I get some work done, but I'll keep the stream up and be checking back in periodically. Corgi, thank you so much. I appreciate a lurk all the same. So honestly, massive Limbo loves to you. I appreciate you massively. Thank you very, very much for being here. Thanks for keeping the stream up as well. I appreciate it. I remember the first time they had the VGC at Worlds. It was its own special tournament. Their system is modelled after the TCG system, but the way they set it up was it went backwards. They had their Worlds first, then Nationals, and then they tried regionals like the TCG has. Then different cities and states. It was very muddled and confusing. Yeah, so I guess they went straight in at Worlds. I actually vaguely remember this happening. So they just sent invites. They just sort of sent invites out for Worlds and tried to get people who might just be interested in doing it. Then they realised how many people were interested in doing it. So then after Worlds, they then did Nationals, and then realised they had too many for that as well. Anyway, yeah. So I think I remember that happening, and it was just an absolute nightmare to actually get into it. Galvantula, 4-star, 21211213 is the code, and the invite is up if anybody wants to join. Let's have a quick switch into a rock type. We'll go for Neolego. Lovely. And ready to battle. And let me have a quick look on my Twitter. yeah, Mezzo Matt was one of the friends I made through VGC. He went 12-0 at Worlds in 2016. Very, very, very good player. Really, really, really good player. So yeah, that's one that I'm friends with. Still follows me, to be fair. Credit. Yeah. Oh my god, I remember the team he used as well at 2016 Worlds. What a team! So for his 12-0, 12 wins, 0 losses at Worlds, it was Kangaskhan, which I believe was Mega Kangaskhan, Gengar, Groudon, Whimsy, Yveltal, and Aerodactyl. It was such a good team. Parental Bond Kangaskhan was so good. His Whimsicott was I think it was a Tailwind setting Whimsy, which was really, really good as well. Yeah, honestly, solid team. Solid team. And to be fair, it's not exactly a it's not like a I mean, don't get me wrong, there's a couple of things in there that are very, very meta, but a few things in there that weren't so. Yeah, it was a combination that you didn't see very often. Obviously, Whimsicott leads were very, very common. Kangaskhan Whimsy, Aerodactyl Whimsy, Groudon Whimsy. They were very, very common leads back then. But wow, honestly, it was outstanding, absolutely outstanding team. Oh wow, back in the day. Oh, it looks like he does a lot of Apex now as well. That takes me back. It was a nightmare. We had so many people showing up to our local league that were interested in setting up a VGC league type system, but at the time Pokemon wouldn't allow it. Now you can come in and play the videos and stuff as well as the TCG officially, but then it was very confusing. Yes, Groudon, you said 2016. Yes, 2016 Worlds. Mezzo Matt. We connected really, really well. I think we met at the Nottingham Regionals. San Francisco, how that place was a nightmare for judging. Yeah, see, I would have loved to have gone to Worlds. I would love to have gone to Worlds at one point. I mean, never say never. Never say never. It's not like Pokemon's ending. It's not like Worlds are finishing. It does mean I'd have to get back into VGC. But, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. You never know. So, whether this is my self-doubt and my low self-esteem talking or not, I consider myself a good Pokemon battler, but not a great Pokemon battler. So, yeah, I don't know. Nowadays, for VGC, Nintendo use their own judges, and TCG tournaments are still run by the Pokemon Company International. Nintendo pays their judges in cash. Yeah, now I've definitely heard that before. I was gonna say, I think a lot of people are surprised by how big both VGC and TCG tournaments are. Like the prizes at the end, the sheer scale of the events. Like I said, both VGC and TCG, they are absolutely massive, and there's so many people outside of the Pokemon community, or even in the more casual Pokemon community, who have no idea about how big it really is. I remember when I was doing the VGC stuff and telling and mentioning it to people at work, and they were like, "What? Just playing Pokemon? Is it what? Like tournaments, like big ones. What? What? There's prizes at the end? No, it was crazy. I can confirm it. They're very nice people. Oh yeah, for TCG, when they gave out scholarships, there was one person who went to Yale on scholarships alone from Pokemon, and he graduated. See, that is what I love. You love to see stuff like that. Because the thing is, people might say, "Oh, you're good at a video game. Well, what's that good for real life?" But there's transferable skills. There are transferable skills. I'll say Pokemon battling is in a lot of ways it's like chess. Yeah, you need to be thinking moves in advance, and you would never say to someone that's got a scholarship through chess that, oh, what do you know about anything? It's just different, you know. Okay, what's up next? Over here. We got another one. Let's see what we get. One of the kids that I helped learn how to read by playing Pokemon actually is now an English professor at college, and now I just made myself feel old. Groudon. Yeah, I mean that would. But yeah, Pokemon again. Now obviously I was like 7 or 8 when Pokemon came out. So I could already read by then, but yeah, my reading skills massively expanded just by playing Pokemon, because they introduce you to a lot of new words, a lot of new things, even just like parts of words that are used within a move or within a Pokemon's name, and it's like you look into why it's named that or anything like that. There's actually so much that you can learn from it. That's why I always get a little tinge of sadness when I see people playing not just Pokemon, any game to be fair, and skipping through all of the text. I'm like, no, this is an opportunity. This is an opportunity. Take it with both hands. Read and learn. Right, we have a 5-star Claydol. Ooh, there we go. That's the code. Invite is up. And let's switch. So it's a ground and psychic type. Oh, let's get Jimbo out. Let's get Mr. Glogolem's Jimbo. Oh, big stretch. Oh. Yo, Jimbo, Glogolem, it's like we summoned you. It's like we summoned you into the stream. How goes it, Glow? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Yes, Jimbo is getting an outing ahead of this Claydol. Some of the kids that I taught how to play Pokemon now having children of their own and teaching them how to play Pokemon the way I taught them. Once again, making myself feel old, but I'm okay with that because I know the lessons in the rules that I taught them are being passed down in a very positive way. I actually think that is the beauty of humanity, is the fact that our lives are so short, but we carry on in the lessons that we pass down. Honestly beautiful and surprisingly deeper than I expected the conversation to go. But yeah, that's the joy of humanity, passing down lessons, passing down knowledge, passing down information, and seeing those traditions carry on. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Absolutely vibing to the music. Always vibing to the music. The Good Trouble stream, Groudon, exactly. It was amazing. I was totally broken. Totally broken. I was sat there, ending a stream depressed, with Octoplush the Quagsire fainting, therefore dying in our Nuzlocke. We lost Octoplush the Quagsire to a Forretress of all things. I thought, oh, how sad's this? We're ending the stream on a negative, and then J-Bot, Groudon, Cerise, Primo Winters, they all came in, blindsided me with a hype train. Subs, left, right, and centre. It was nuts. I'm actually feeling kind of sick. I was left home from a Labour Day party because of it, so I was dealt a bad hand today, but other than that, I'm completely fine. Oh, Glow Girl, I'm sorry to hear that you're not feeling too well. Honestly, that sucks, but I hope you feel better soon. Sorry that you can't be at the party, but sometimes getting healthy, having a bit of rest is probably the better thing to do. And of course, it means you get to be here with us today. You get to spend some time with us, and that's always good. Yeah, you go, Groudon. Groudon knows good food. Groudon will take care of you. I'm now just picturing a Groudon in a chef hat.
Very on brand.
Very on brand. But with, I was going to say, but with a Darth Vader mask, but now I'm thinking with Darth Maul face paint. Which actually you wouldn't need much face paint on Groudon to look like Darth Maul. Sorry, Groudon. Groudon with a Darth Vader mask that has a chef hat, thank you very much. Yeah, not Darth Maul. I don't know what I was talking about. Don't know what I mean. Never said it. Jimbo, getting big. Big bow. Go on, giant Jimbo. I was going to have chicken and adobo. It's my favourite too. Oh, what's adobo? That rings a bell. I kind of feel like someone might have told me this before. Oh, Philippine adobo. Meat, seafood, or vegetables marinated in vinegar, soy sauce, garlic, bay leaves, black peppercorns, browned in oil, and simmered in the marinade. That looks delicious. That does look delicious. Love Darth Maul though. Just appreciate that Ray Park is an Olympic gold medalist and is also Darth Maul. Oh really? What did he get? What did Ray Park get his gold medal in? That's actually one of my claim to fames. I've not got an Olympic gold medal myself. That is not the claim to fame. But I've worked with a lot of people who have, including a guy who was, his name is Mark Kike Flores. He's from Gibraltar, and he has 50, that's right, 50 Olympic and Commonwealth medals in gymnastics. 50. Insane. He was so talented. I was so happy to have the opportunity to work with him. Yeah, Filipino dish. We talked about it a while back, talking about our favourite foreign foods. Yeah, I was sure I'd heard it. Fencing and athletics like gymnastics, I believe. Nice, Groudon, nice. So I've got a lot of respect for gymnasts. Geeky Bat went to make dinner, but I'm back. Bat, what did you have for dinner, you absolute legend? Okay, another hit on the clay doll. Hopefully we should take it down. Just made something easy, little pizza and chips, but the kids wanted hot chocolate as well. Oh, bless. Oh, I can't go wrong with pizza and chips though. Pizza and chips is a classic. Yeah, we ordered pizza in last night. I had pizza and wedges. And the wedges are a really good idea. It was all Zena's idea, and to be fair, she made a great choice. She always does. Claydol just tried to use self-destruct twice. Never actually seen that happen in a Dynamax den before. A Pokemon trying to use self-destruct to explosion. Interesting that it failed twice as well. Because nothing here will have damp, which would stop it. What kind of pizza was all that? Is it bad that I've ordered so much pizza that my local Domino's knows me on a first name basis? No, that's a good thing. On a side note, I was doing the online survey part of it and it wouldn't let me click for the 5th star, so I clicked 4. The regional manager called me within an hour and said, normally click 5 stars, everything okay? I told them what was going on. They're like, oh, I'm glad everything's okay and we're so sorry. Oh, wow. That's annoying though, that it wouldn't let you click on the 5th star. Oh, earlier I wanted to draw with your pal Jess, but she was worn out by the end of a stream, so I'm just having a Aggie.io page up and an invite for it. Oh, I was going to say, your pal Jess is a fantastic artist and absolutely amazing. So are you as well, Glowgolem, to be fair. Yeah, so Aggie.io, is that somewhere where you can do art together online? I've heard of quite a few of the IOs, like Scribble.io and stuff like that. Goodfellas stuffed crust with barbecue chicken and bacon. Oh, good choice. That sounds delicious. Delicious. Ah, yeah, perfect. I thought that's what it would be. Right, so where is our next... Oh, no, Conkeldurr. Get out me way, please. Get out me way. Ah, it makes it so you can draw on the same canvas live with a friend. That does sound good. If I was there, I would be ruining anybody's artwork. I'm not artistically talented. Chunky with the raid! Oh my days, Chunky, welcome in, welcome in. How goes it? Oh, Chunkers, you absolute superstar. Welcome in, Chunky, welcome in. How are you doing? Yes, of all of the clips, Oh, it was only short. It was only a short one. That was an absolutely amazing day on Chunky's channel. If you do not already follow Chunky, I cannot recommend Chunky enough. Absolute superstar. Not only that, he's actually moving quite close to us. I think we might even look to see if we can have a meet-up. It's going to be amazing. In fact, oh my god, Chunky, if we do have a real life meet-up, you'll be the first Twitch friend that we've met IRL because of all this COVID stuff and everything.
Yeah, that's true.
Chunky, that would be amazing. I know you've begun the move. You're gonna be all done by around the 18th. Is that right? And say I am so excited, Chunkers. So excited. But and Chunky, how was your stream? How did it go? How did it go? You've just been playing some Just Chatting. I love that game. I love Just Chatting. Always find the 3rd level really difficult to get past though. Really tough. Stream was good. Oh, doing a randomizer. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire Nuzlocke. Amazing. I'm actually doing Nuzlocke at the minute. Not right now, obviously. But on Sundays, I'm doing my Pokemon Platinum randomizer Nuzlocke. So yeah, I did that yesterday. Had a death right at the end of the stream. It sucked. But then we had a hype train, so it was all good. Yeah, keep the Pokemon Monday theme strong. That's what we like to see. A randomizer on Just Chatting now, that's difficult. Chunky dresses up as the purple veggie and you dress up in your Twitch bikini. It's the perfect meetup, and Xena just looks awesome and films it for chat and research purposes. Xena would be there dressed up in a giant inflatable dinosaur costume.
I was literally about to say that.
I'm the one who's not got an inflatable costume. I'm the odd one out. I need an inflatable Jesus costume. That's got to be on the list. Inflatable Jesus. I do have my bikini. I do have. Well, to be fair, I don't. It's Xena's bikini. So technically, Xena has the Twitch Jesus bikini.
It's not renting it to you and charging you every time you wear it.
Oh no! Oh, absolute madness! Absolute madness! Oh, we got a Vespiquen raid. Vespiquen. So, as always, if anybody wants to join us for a bit of Sword and Shield, you are more than welcome to. I'm just about to put the code up and the invite out. So, if anybody wants to join this Dynamax Adventure Den, all you need to do is go to your Wycom, make sure you're connected to the intranets. And yeah, there's the information there. So join in the Dynamax Den raid. You need Nintendo Online. Open up the Wycom. That's the Y menu. Press plus to connect to the internets. No. Oh. I hate when I do that. Put my controller down. Presses one of the bumper keys. It presses A. Just caught a male combi with Klutz. Oh, the pain. The pain. That sucks. For those of you who aren't aware why, only female combi can evolve into Vespiquen. Male combi don't evolve at all. They just don't evolve. Constantly pressing the bumpers. Bat, I'm glad I'm not alone on that. Oh, it's absolutely awful. Absolutely awful. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Absolutely hate it. Raid Kynes, thank you for the raid emotes. Appreciate it. We're still on that raid hype. We love to see it. I keep saying Kynes. I know it's K Hines. I should just start calling you K. My memory's awful, so I apologise. I apologise about that. I apologise. Oh, dropping some luck in there as well. We appreciate the luck. As I say, we do the Dynamax Dens. We're always hopeful for a shiny in the Dens, but it's not like our, well, it's not like what used to be our Try Hard Tuesdays. Try Hard Tuesdays isn't a thing anymore because we've had to change the schedule around. Try Hard Tuesdays is now 1 to Shiny Wednesdays. 1 to Shiny Wednesdays, that is the day when we need the shiny luck. 1 to Shiny Wednesdays is where we do Dynamax Adventures solidly for the entire stream, trying our absolute hardest to come across a shiny. Our best so far, we had 2 shinies in one stream. That was amazing. That was awesome. Then we did a 12-hour stream and didn't get one. Swings and roundabouts. Glow Golem, I've clipped this already, but yesterday I was drawing for stream and me and the person I was talking to were on the subject of summer, and I said how I would have wanted to learn a new skill or something. Then I did a Skillshare joke. It was the perfect segue for no sponsor. Skillshare, if Skillshare wants to sponsor the stream, again, my phone is always on, always ready for that call. Skillshare, 100%. K Hines with the luck, more luck, bring it in, bring in the raid luck. That's what we want, that's what we need. Especially as I'm not using the right Pokemon in this battle either. Unbelievable, I'm shocking, I'm pointless, I'm rubbish. It's right, we'll still get the win, we'll still get the win. We'll do it right. And hopefully we can do another one and we'll get some people into it as well. So again, if anybody in the chat does have Pokemon Sword and Shield and wants to join us for a Max Raid Den, you don't have to have the DLC to join us. It's totally fine. Just let me know in the chat. If we're not already friends on my Switch, let me know and we'll get that sorted as well. And then we can do some more Max Raid Dens. We'll do some more Max Raid Dens. And as we do those, like I said, be more than welcome to join us. And who knows? Who knows? We might even find a shiny. It would be amazing. Absolutely incredible. Also, totally vibing to this music. Oh, and Glow Golem. Just because I see this all of the time, it's not a pet hate or a pet peeve or anything like that. but whenever I see it, I always remember Segway. There are two Segway is spelt two ways. Segway, as you spelt it there, is a that's a brand of like scooter things. I don't know, what do you call them other than the Segways? But the two-wheeled skateboard things. So there's Segway, like that, but then Segway where you are going from one topic to another and using something as an intermediary, as it's that kind of Segway, is actually spelt like this. I didn't know that for years. Absolute years. I had no idea that was how Segway was actually spelt when that's what you're going for. It's just one of those words you never really get taught. So yeah, no problem, Glogan. No problem. Like I said, I didn't know for years. It is very recently. I was definitely in my 20s when I learnt that. But I always thought Segway the brand was just named after the term, but it's not. It might be based on the term, which is why they went for that, but it's not the same spelling. I was like, well, today I learnt. I'll be adding that to the Scrabble dictionary. I was going to say Segway. It's a French word, I believe. I believe it's a French word. But there's a lot of French words that are in the English dictionary, so I assume Segway would be. Go for a weather ball. Ooh, helping hand. Thank you, Evie. Boost me up. Big up, big up. What? Inteleon can take it. Not a problem. There's the attack order. Come on, bring in that look. We need it. I was going to say, Vespiquen's a bulky queen. Oh, crunchy neck. Crunchy neck. Another weather ball. Weather ball, weather ball. There we go, slowly but surely getting that damage done. There's the attack order on Delmise. Delnice. Oh, drinking Coke. I was doing the same earlier on. Other cola brands are available unless Coca-Cola wants to actually send me a sponsorship, in which case, by all means, go for it. If Pepsi sponsored me, I wouldn't argue with that either. At this point, if anybody sponsored me, it'd be fine. Deathmare, hello! Hello to you too, Deathmare. I hope you are having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you so much for popping in. Massively appreciate it, as always. But yeah, I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. We are just smashing through some not Dynamax Adventures, some Dynamax Dens. Oh, not exactly. Hello? Is that closer? Am I better there? I think if there were two less W's, I think I'd be able to pronounce it properly, but the two extra W's is throwing me right off. A bottle of Coke. Ooh. I actually haven't. I don't think I've had. So when you said that, I immediately think glass bottles. I haven't had a glass bottle of Coke in ages. It always tastes good to have a glass bottle. Don't know why. But it does. Cherry Coke as well. Oh, I love Cherry Coke. I'm not sure how many people notice this, or whether it's just me, but I used to really enjoy. I love Coke Cherry. I love Coke Cherry, but I really love Diet Coke Cherry, and it's because in Diet Coke Cherry they use black cherry, and it's a very different flavour. It's a very different taste. And I love that. I love the dark cherry. I love the black cherry Coke. But yeah, normally I mention that and people are like, "No, it's just the same cherry, isn't it?" I'm like, "Well, no, unless it was different here in the UK." Yeah, even when I mention it to people in the UK, they say, "I don't get it. I don't get it." LJ, fellow Jesus, welcome in. It is an absolute pleasure to have you here. How are you doing, you absolute superstar? You legend amongst the Bible Belt. How are you doing? LJ. For those of you who don't know, Library Jesus is another Twitch streamer who is also of the Jesus variety. He is an absolutely incredible Pokemon streamer. One of the best out there. I cannot recommend Library Jesus enough. If you don't already follow Library Jesus, that just means you need to get more Jesus in your life. Drop onto that link, jump across. Oh, look at this! Like brothers. I'm doing great, man. No work today. Are you off for Labor Day as well? I've actually been learning about Labor Day today. Being from the UK, don't know much about it. Today I learnt that on Labor Day, it is all a celebration for the workers, for the labourers, and that's where Labor Day comes from. And I think that is a wonderful reason for a national holiday. Absolutely wonderful reason. And something else that Library Jesus and I have in common, although mine is a lot smaller, we both have our lovely gengs. We love our gengs. But yeah, our Gengar here is also known as Mini J-Bot. One of our regulars named our Gengar Mini J-Bot. Love to see it. Library Jesus has a huge Gengar, an absolutely huge Gengar. Absolutely amazing. Love to see it. I was gonna say, before today, the only thing I knew about Labor Day is that you're not supposed to wear white after it. And to be fair, we never found out why or for how long. So if anybody in chat knows why you shouldn't wear white after Labor Day, is possibly a religious reason. I think that's where we left it, or how long you don't wear white for. Golem, I have a drawing of a character in your Discord named Sif, and he might rival the cuteness of Bip. I'm looking forward to having a look at that later on, Golem. Looking forward to it. K Hines in the UK as well. Well, it's always good to see other UKers. Oh, Xena with a great answer.
I copied and pasted it.
In the late 19th century, long before you could wear jeans to a Michelin-starred restaurant. Where have you copied this from?
MarieClaire.com?
Marie Claire. Okay. The society ladies were engaged in an invisible battle with the nouveau riche, one that would only be won by the subtle manipulation of fashion. The you can't wear white after Labor Day rule was created to separate the old money elitists from the new money group.
I don't know how that relates to like the holiday though.
Oh, it might not. It might not relate to the holiday at all. It might just be something that became a thing. Gradon, wait, what did I miss? Just more Labor Day stuff. Yes, I will be putting up the link up for this Max Raid Den in just a second. So if anybody does still want to join us for a Max Raid Den, feel free to boot up your Switch. Let me know in the chat so I know to wait for you, and we'll get that going in just a second. I have a Thorin plush in my room hanging from a... Oh, I have a Thorin plush from The Hobbit, that's all I'm saying. Also a Bob Ross plush. Oh, that's cool. Labor Day became a federal holiday in 1894, and society eventually adopted it as the natural endpoint for summer fashion. And apparently white is a summer colour.
Apparently it's a fashion thing rather than related specifically to the holiday, it's just where the holiday falls. And
wow. Okay.
So it's not tied into anything
it just happens
Labour or anything like that. Just...
Really interesting. And when are you allowed to wear white? When can you wear white again?
I'd assume when it's summer again.
So from September until summer, you can't wear white. What? 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 Library Jesus, as I've got you here, and as you were so kind to show me your giant Gengar, I wanted to show you before we start up this code. I really want to show you our giant plush. Because we have a giant plush of our own. We have a giant life-size Snorlax. So let me jump across very quickly to Snorlax Cam. Normally we only do this on a redeem, but Library Jesus has blessed us with his presence today. So of course we've got to get our giant Snorlax in. So this is a free Cuddle the Giant Snorlax. We've already had one today. Oh.
Lump.
Lomp. I also love cuddling the Snorlax, so what else do you need? Oh, you love to see it. And of course, as always, as a tradition, whenever we come across to our giant Snorlax, Ditto likes to do a little bit of a transform, as is tradition, as one would know. And our Ditto becomes our Ditto-Lax. A little Ditto face. Love it! Oh, another great big cuddle for Snorlax. Thank you very much, Imodium. You're doing well. You're doing a good job. I'm coming back now to the main camera. But yeah, I had to. I had to come across. I had to come across and show you that because Library Jesus and I, we tend to stream at kind of similar times, and I think there's like work commitments that get in the way of each other's streams sometimes as well. But yeah, the opportunity to show Library Jesus our incredible giant Snorlax was an opportunity I couldn't resist. So yeah, so now we definitely know we have a library. We have Library Jesus over in the US. Actually, Library Jesus, I'm actually only assuming you are the US. You may be Canada. I don't know. I can't believe I've never asked that before. But essentially, we have a Jesus on one side of the Atlantic, and we have a Jesus on the other side of the Atlantic. So we're getting the Jesuses out there. We're doing well. We're doing a good job. Many Americans put. Oh, sorry, I missed one. I have an Enderman plush that suffers the same fate as Thorin and Toon Link. Oh no, the poor Enderman plush, like ours here. Little one. Many Americans put away their white clothes on Labor Day and do not wear them again until the following May after Memorial Day. That's insane. Snorlax, he's so big. The literal definition of huggable. And yeah, in the US. I'd say, I assumed, but you know what assuming does? It makes an ass out of you and me, but mostly me. So, and hello, I'm back from grabbing a cold drink because it's boiling here. Chonky. Don't worry, you're moving across to our ends. You're coming into my back garden. You're coming into my yards. We don't have hot weather too often.
You do. It's quite hot here today.
Essentially, because of where Leicester is situated,
Yeah.
we generally tend to not have the extreme temperatures of some other places in the UK.
It's still quite hot though.
It can get quite humid.
You don't feel the hot.
And I don't feel the hot because I lived in Spain for 5 years. But yeah, Leicester weather is relatively calm. We never have the biggest storms. We never have the hottest sun. It generally tends to be pretty average. And we're safe that way. Right, so yeah, there is the link code and the invite is up. So all you need to do, as mentioned in the Dynamax command before, open up the Wycom, plus to connect to the internet, go through your stamps, and then you can find us, and hopefully you can join us some dens. If you are struggling to find me, and you are trying to get into the raid with us, let me know in the chat, and what we can do is we can get my friend code out. You can add me as a friend. I'll accept your friend request, and then that should help us get connected as well. But yeah, the friend code is now up at the top of the screen, just here. Ding 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 ding. And that is SW008949693874. Terms and conditions may apply. It's 83 degrees in Leicester right now. I totally didn't Google that. Oh,
3 degrees? I hope it's not.
I assume that would be Fahrenheit. Yeah. Yeah. Americans use Fahrenheit.
Oh,
Pretty much everywhere else we use Celsius.
that was alarming.
Yeah, I think we're probably in the probably about 20, 23, 24 at tops.
25.
25. Okay, 25 degrees. Yeah, so it's what I would describe as pleasant and what most Brits would describe as sweltering. I should probably switch out for this Val plume. If you can't wear white after Labor Day, what about the Jesus robe? Oh, yeah, to be fair, dye it sort of... I know Zena's gone dye it blue, but you could dye it sort of a Hessian colour. Like a beige colour. I'm sure Jesus definitely wore a beige robe. But that being said, blue is my favourite colour, so yeah, let's go blue. Let's go blue. Right, well, let's... Yeah, we'll go for our Galarian Moltres. We'll get Galarian Moltres out again. Okay, Hines, I'm from Scotland. I don't live there now, but I like the cold. Yeah, I was gonna say the Scots can definitely handle the cold a lot better than a lot of other people. The Scots are a very, very strong bunch. Ah, true. Well, it's probably more beige. Yeah, I think you can get away with beige after Labor Day. Beige after Labor Day is fine. Oh, in fact, LJ, I just realised I'm wearing merch today as well. Twitch Jesus. We actually have Twitch Jesus shirts. Can you believe it? Mind blowing. It looks like we're doing this one solo. That's totally fine. That is totally fine. Glowgolem, I just felt my face and now I want to check my temperature. Oh, Glowgolem, I hope you're okay. I know you've been saying you've not been feeling too great, so fingers crossed it's nothing too bad for you. And hope you're feeling better soon either way. Love the cold. I used to really enjoy the cold. I love winter sports. I love... I really enjoyed snowboarding. That was something I really used to enjoy. But yeah, after my time in Spain, I much prefer the heat to the cold. Much prefer the heat to the cold. I'm Texas. Our summers, it gets up to 46 degrees Celsius on an average day. Yeah, I was gonna say, Texas gets some good heat. Texas gets some very good heat, and it's a dry heat as well, isn't it? Because obviously it's quite arid in the area. Oh, very humid. Oh, fair enough. That's my bad. Does it depend? Because obviously Texas is, what's the word for it? Ginormous. Texas is a very, very large place. Does it depend on whereabouts in Texas you are? Like if you're closer to the Gulf, is it more humid? And if you go further up, I'm gonna really show my lack of American geography now. But is like, do you border Arizona? Like, where Arizona's very arid. So yeah, is it very like a very dry heat up north, and then very humid down south? Again, I might be wrong. I'm just guessing. I'm assuming again. I'm assuming, and that makes an ass out of you and me, but mostly me. You and me, but mostly me. The whole state is humid. We do border Mexico. Texas is above Mexico. Chunky, thank you very much. It's Arizona, New Mexico, Texas. Right. The T in Texas stands for thick. And the X stands for exceedingly hot. Okay. New Mexico and Arizona have a dry heat. Right. Gotcha. Sorry, I'm a bit of a map nerd sometimes. Chonky, to be fair, I'm a flag nerd. I love me a flag. I loves me a flag. Where's my thermometer? That is, to be fair, that is a phrase you never really want to hear shouted, because there's only really one place you can lose a thermometer. So I'm hoping you're okay, Glow. I'm hoping you're okay. Groudon is definitely a food nerd. Groudon knows food. But yeah, Chonky, me and you, we'll have geography down. We need to create a pub quiz team. Just sneak me into your into university pub quizzes. I'll come in like I'll have a rainbow hat with a helicopter thing on top of it, and I'll be like that meme. Hello, fellow kids. Come dressed as Jesus. Oh dear. I need to get a Jesus outfit. I do need to get a Jesus outfit. I've definitely bodged one before, but I could do with a proper one. That'd be really good. Okay, link code as always. I know Kay Hines is trying to get in with us on one of these. So there is the code 21211213. And the invite is now up. But Kay Hines, if you are trying to join, let me know real quick. Because what I can do is I can, if you add my friend code, let me know that you've added it. You might have already added it. I'm not sure. If you have, again, please tell me. Just give me a slap on the head to remind me that we have already got each other's Switch friends, and then we'll get the invite up. We'll make sure that you're into it, because we are probably getting towards the end of the stream now, so this might be the last one. Might have one more after it as well. We'll see how that goes. Groudon, oh, I'm a good pub quiz champ. We have plenty of them that do it here. A few of them I was asked not to come back to because I would win a lot. Yeah, I've definitely seen some of those where there's definitely some pubs that are like, nah, you can't take part no more. Well, I've had some. There was one, a pub called the Navigation, which isn't far from us here, that used to do pub quiz. And they had a team that would always win, like every single time. And eventually they allowed them to carry on, but they said the winner of the prize will be whoever comes second to these. Oh, Hunter! How's it going? How is it going? I hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you very much for jumping in. Massively appreciate it. Donzo as well. Oh, everybody's popping in. Right, so let's get the invite up for this Maractus raid. So if anybody wants to join us, the information is there. 21211213 is the code. Just get on your Wycom, check out Limbo with the Maractus raid 5-star. And then we'll get straight into it. Chonky, I want a pub quiz exactly once. Chonky, me and you, we're going to get together and we are going to win a pub quiz together, meaning you will have won a pub quiz exactly twice. We are going to ace it, Chonkers. We are going to ace it. My flag knowledge, your geography knowledge. I mean, that's all knowledge, isn't it? There's nothing else. So that'll be fine. We'll get Xena in. Xena will be outstanding for Disney knowledge and song lyrics. 100%. I don't think she's ever got a Disney or song lyric question wrong.
We probably have got like something wrong at some point.
Like literally not ever. Not ever. Xena can recite to you every single lyric in the Spanish national anthem. What shall we put out? Maybe we'll go fire type this time. Or poison. Neganadel. Neganadel hasn't had a lot of love. Let's get Neganadel out for once. Ready, Kay Hines, perfect. So yeah, all you need to do, get onto your Wycom, find Limbo with a Maractus 5-star raid, and then all you need to do is pop the code in there, and you'll be able to join us. Groudon, I'm an all-round person, a professor of sorts. A Pokemon professor of sorts, indeed. There's 3 questions for a pub quiz you need to know. What is your name? What is your quest? What is the capital of Assyria? Oh, I love that. That reminds me of a Monty Python sketch. It actually might be a Monty Python sketch, but there's one I'm thinking of, which is with the Sphinx. Oh no, oh is it? It might not even be the Sphinx. Oh, it is. It is. And it's like one of them is, what is your favorite color? Blue. No, yellow. The Bridge of Death. Yes. Okay, I'm not seeing you pop up. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cancel it out this time.
Are you supposed to be on the game, by the way?
Probably, yeah. It's alright. No one was missing anything. There literally wasn't anything to show. So there we go. We will get the invite up again. 21211213. That's the code. The invite is now up. So all you need to do is refresh. Refresh your stamps. Limbo 5-star Maractus. Get yourself in with the code 21211213 and you can join us. That is not a problem. But yeah, Bat loves me a bit of Monty Python. Loves me a bit of Python. Yeah, we're busy talking about how awesome pub quizzes are. Groudon, we're going to have to smuggle you in for it as well. So, yeah, let me switch out again. We'll get into Naganadel, because Naganadel's going to be an interesting one that we haven't used for a while. Found the thermometer, I got a score of 99.6. I almost 100% completed it, only 4% away. So close, Glow Golem, so close. Unfortunately, I don't understand, I don't know Fahrenheit, so I've got no idea whether 99.6 is high or not. Sounds like it might be. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time I've smuggled myself into a country, but that's the story I'll have to tell you on Discord, and it was in Mexico for Pokemon of all things. Oh, love that. Love that. 99.6 is 37. So that's about right then. That's about, yeah, 36, 37 is when you hit, yeah, so when you hit in 39 that you're starting at a fever temperature. So yeah, so it sounds like you're about healthy, I think. Yeah, yeah. Oh, so that's good then, Glow Golem. At least you're healthy. That's what matters. At least you're healthy. Okay, so we've got about 30 seconds left of doing it, of having it up again. We still haven't been able to find you, K Hines. And say, if you're having any issues, just let us know. Rachel, welcome in, Rachel, with a cuddle plush. Don't even need to get the list up. Of course, it's Nyla, the cutest narwhal in the world. Love cuddling it. Love cuddling. I've got dinner, but I'll be watching whilst munching nugs. Oh, love it. Love it. Love it. The gentleman that runs all the Pokemon for Mexico invited me down one year, and I wish I'd been able to go. He has at least 200 acres with a beautiful estate on this land, and none of it is government owned. So the thing in Mexico is that most of the land in the capital are government owned, even though people live on it. All of his stuff is grandfathered in. That is so cool. It's on its way to a fever though. My average temperature is around 97.5. Oh, well, just make sure you're taking care of yourself, Glow Golem. I'm going to say, stay hydrated, keep resting, and hopefully you'll be fine. Sounds like not going to your Labor Day party was the right idea then. Kate, you can't find a den. I was going to say, did you take my friend code? Have you added me as a friend on Switch? That can sometimes help. How are we today, Rachel? Yeah, not too bad at all. Not too bad. I'm still getting better. I'm not still not 100%, but I'm definitely on the mend. I'm on the mend. I'm pretty much back to my normal peppy, happy self. Had a moment earlier on, just when I came off break. I started to feel a bit iffy again, but no. Picked right back up. On the mend from what? Everything okay? Oh, Rachel, sorry. Most people have been asking today how I've been because over the weekend I've been feeling a little bit off. But yeah, I'm all okay. It's all good. It's all good. Just had an off weekend is all. Oh, Rachel, thank you for the hug. And Rachel, of course, thank you for the snuggle emote. The snuggle emote is rapidly becoming a Limbo Lewis channel favourite.
Jimmy Turner, my name is Doug Dimmadale, Dimmadale, Doug Dimmadale, Doug Dimmadale, Dimmadale.
Yeah, get that Dimmadome dimmer going. Love the Dimmadome redeem. Definitely understand feeling off. So much love for you, honestly, Rachel. Thank you so much. But yeah, it happens sometimes. Just get a little, you just feel under the weather, and then. Thankfully, I saw it just as it happened. Kay Hines, Max Lair. Oh no, Kay Hines. We're not in the Max Lair. We're not doing the Max Raid Adventures. We're doing just the dens, just the regular dens. The Dimmadome. It makes me smile every time. Name's Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome. Oh. But yeah, Kate, I think we might be able to squeeze one more of our regular dens in. So if you want to join us for one of the regular dens, again, you are more than welcome to. More than welcome to. I feel like we haven't had a Dragon Ball redeem in ages as well. Just jamming a bit. Ever since Xena recommended this playlist, I've been vibing, absolutely vibing with the music. Absolutely loving it. Oh, Glow Golem, couldn't resist.
I've got a lovely bunch of Dragon Balls. Here they are, all sitting in a bunch. 1 star, 2 star, all as big as my head. Give them a toss and land it across the tower. Vegeta wins. Bye-bye.
Oh, still forgot to do the Twitch Jesus instead of Vegeta. But we love the Dragon Ball redeem. We love the Dragon Ball redeem over here. Right, so yeah, I think we can probably squeeze out one more den before we have to wrap the stream up for the day. So let's have a little wander down here, a little ride on the bicycle. I want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride my bike. Can I ask your opinion for something? Glow Golem, of course you can. Anytime, fire away. Oh, Center Scorch. Okay, so the code is up 21211213, the same as always, and the invite is up now. So feel free to refresh your stamps if you are looking to join us. And I will look for a... Oh, I suppose we might as well just go Neil Ego again. No, in fact, let's not. Let's do something different. Let's go for one of our newer shinies. Let's see. Watched that already. Shiny Rhyperior is a shout. Shiny Rhyperior is definitely a shout. Shiny Rhyperior is what we're going to go for. Groudon, on a cool history side note, real quick. So Larry Hagman, who played JR in Dallas, once went to Russia, of all places, for a ceremonial statue unveiling. The leader of Russia, Gorbachev, was there the unveiling of the statue and told by Hagman that Dallas was his favourite TV show and that he would set aside time to watch it in his private office. At the time, Dallas was also one of the only very few American shows that was allowed on government state-sponsored television. I mean, it was a great show. It was a great show. I'd say the world was gripped with the "Who Shot JR" thing. Should I call my viewers Nightlights and Shadow Lurkers, or just stick to the normal thing, or maybe a suggestion of your own? Glow Golem, that's the thing. When it comes to your viewers and your community and that kind of thing, it does work well to have something of your own. And Nightlights and Shadow Lurkers, they sound great. They do sound really, really good, and they do fit with your Glow Golem, your Glow Golem motif. Is that the word I'm looking for? But yeah, I like them. I think they're really good. Yeah, but the thing is, you'll also find that certain things change as you stream. You'll find that certain things end up becoming a phrase, becoming a catchphrase or anything like that. So you might find that what works for you at the start might not work for you later, but it's a great place to start. Wonderful, wonderful names.
Mine came out of absolutely nowhere. I remember it was Goodwin who came up with the idea, who is Ducky's other half.
Yeah.
But it was just completely random, and I was like, oh, that's a cool name. Xenosaurus Rexes.
Xenosaurus Rexes, out of nowhere. Okay, so we've got about 30 seconds left remaining. So if anyone is looking to join us, you've got 30 seconds to get in. Mother of Sephiroth! That sounds like I'm just exclaiming in anger, but no, Mother of Sephiroth, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you are having a wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you very, very much for being here. Good afternoon. A very good afternoon to you as well. Are you UK based, same as us? Or are you elsewhere? Oh, and you've started Shield recently. Amazing, amazing. I love Sword and Shield. I'm not gonna lie. I love Sword and Shield. But that being said, I love all Pokemon games. If it's got Pokemon on the front, odds are I'm gonna love it. I've been playing since 97, 98. Just non-stop. It's all I do. It's all I do. But yeah, honestly, Mother of Sephiroth, welcome in. It is a pleasure having you here. We are probably getting towards the end of the stream as well. But thank you so much for the follow. You have brought us up to 539 followers, which means we are now just 61 followers away from our next follower goal. Unbelievable, especially considering, prepare shocked faces, hold on to your chairs. I'll have been streaming for 6 months come our next stream. Next stream is going to be the 6-month anniversary. Insanity. Absolute insanity, and it's all down to you all, so honestly, thank you. Oh, the Heeswin Growlithe! Oh, I love it! I love it! Jesus! Thank you for the subscription! Wow, Jesus, thank you so much. Massively appreciate the subscribe. Honestly, amazing. Thank you so much. And say it's always appreciated, never expected though. But honestly, massively appreciated. Library Jesus, this is why as Jesus brothers need to stick together. Rachel's flipping tables, and I'm trying to figure out why. She flipped a table, it was like unbelievable, and what's happened? Rachel, no! Rachel! I get in trouble every time tables get flipped. It's normally Strawberry, it's normally Mama Straw I'm having to tell off for this, but I'm gonna have to start nailing these tables to the ground, gonna have to bolt them in or something. management always comes up to me and says, what has been going on? You were streaming, tables have been flipped left, right, and centre. I'm going to get kicked off Twitch. Mother of Sephiroth, I was on Final Badge Dragon, but I missed out a lot, so I restarted. I'm doing so much better now. Yeah, Jesus got you, Jesuses. Love to see it. I was going to say, I've got some of my own. Let's have a little look. Wait, where am I? Where are my Twitch Jesus emotes? Oh, it's because it doesn't fit properly in OBS. One sec. It still doesn't fit. I have too many subs. Where are your emotes? What's going on?
What's wrong?
I was gifted a sub to Library Jesus channel the other day, and all of a sudden I can't find his emotes. I'm really sad. I'm doing a sad. Doing a big sad face. Jesus! Only 6 months. Oh, that was why the table was being flipped. There was food on that table. Sorry, I'll go to my corner. Rachel, no, front and center, so you can join me for another Dragon Ball dance when it happens. Love Max Gengar. Max Gengar looks amazing. To be fair, I quite like Mega Gengar's design as well. Yeah, please, Gradon, please do. I love those emotes, but I loves me a Pokemon streamer. Loves me a Pokemon streamer. Not being dramatic or anything, but I would die for the Hisuian Growlithe. Oh, okay. I was thinking that was going to be my last one, but considering they've all reset. Question: if there's more than one Jesus, then is it said Jesus? Yeah, good question.
Jesus's?
Jesus's? Jesus? I think Jesus's. Jesus's.
Or is it like when you've got a sheep? So it's a sheep, but it's a bunch of sheep.
Oh, a sheep, two sheep.
So it's one Jesus.
A Jesus.
A group of Jesus.
Group of Jesus. Yeah. Jesus is like sheep. Yeah, I thought that was going to be my last one, but as we've got a rare den just pop up straight in front of us, I think we'll do this one and then we'll finish. It's a special 3-star Bronzong. So let's get the code up. 21211213. Boom. And the invite is up. That's the one. Peeks around the corner. Groudon tapes you to the chair in centre of the room, but leaves food and water and Pokemon. What more do you need? What more do you need in life? What shall we throw out here? Oh, because you never see one, let's go Shiny Magmar. Not Shiny Magmortar. We'll go Shiny Magmar. And a puppy. Okay. Food, water, Pokemon, and a puppy. We have a Growlithe. Will that work? Oh, yeah, a puppy Growlithe. A Growlithe pup. Little Bubbo! Will accept. Good choice. Ada Enchilada. Imagine if a group of Jesus was just called a sus. A sus of Jesus. Oh, neck is definitely getting a little bit on the sore side now. So yeah, definitely going to be the last one. I'll give it another 30 seconds for anybody to join us. But as soon as we hit 1 minute, that's when we'll get straight in. Judas was the imposter. Judas was misunderstood. That's all it is. Judas was misunderstood. Have you ever seen Jesus Christ Superstar? Xena's gonna start singing the entire soundtrack now.
Don't tease me.
I should really eat something and sleep a bit, but stream go brrr. Well, Glow Golem, if you're waiting for the stream to end for you to get something to eat, I will be ending once this adventure's done, once this raid's done. So don't worry. I've not been to the theatre enough, to be honest, Chonky. Oh, I'm sure we can change that.
If you wanted to.
No, it's not a choice. I'm just saying I'm sure we can help with that.
It's very threatening.
It is threatening. I'm going to threaten Chonky with a good time. Big Magmar. Massive Magmar. Get big. Get big. Chonky, me too. A-level in theatre studies. It has been a grand total of 0 use to me so far. Check out Sif before you end though. I want to see your reaction. We're threatening you with a good time to cause good trouble. Exactly, Groudon. Exactly. Alright, let's have a quick jump into artwork to take a look. Oh, Sif looks quite cool. It reminds me of something, but I can't think what. Right, I've got it. I know exactly what Sif reminds me of. It's a combination of the Pokemon Breloom and the baby from the old sitcom Dinosaurs. Does anybody remember Dinosaurs? It was on all the time in the 90s. Not the mama. Yeah, that's the one. Was it called Dinosaurs? Yeah, it was. It was called Dinosaurs. But the face, it really reminds me of the baby. I'm gonna get that up. Oh, Chonky, don't make me feel old. Daddy, not the mama. Not the mama. Not the mama. Love it. Absolutely love it. Let's get the image up though. Baby Dino. Yeah, I don't know. It's something about the face. Something about the face. It like as soon as I saw it, I was like, "Is that same level of cuteness?" I'm like, "Yeah, 100%, 100%." It's a good design though. Real good design, Glow Golem. It was a great show. That was 25th of the 2nd, 2000. Oh, I feel old. I feel old. If they ever open it again, I'm hoping to see Animaniacs and Pinky and the Brain live on stage. So they read old scripts of the older episodes of both shows, and they also tell very interesting jokes, use swear words. They have 2 different versions of the show, one for kids, one for adults. The one I went to for adults was hilarious. Oh, that sounds cool, that does. Yeah, maybe it's the edged mouth that does it. The eyes as well, or the space for the eyes. Yeah, the eyes as well. Just wow. Same voice actors for both shows, so they do it completely in character. I love that. I absolutely love that. Right, let's go for a quick save. Lovely jubbly. Let's jump onto the just chatting screen. Hello! Hello! So that's where we're going to look to wrap the stream up for today. Thank you all so much for being here. I've loved today's stream so much. It's been absolutely amazing. So thank you all for being around. Thank you for absolutely everything. Thank you for the raids. We've had so many raids. We had an amazing raid from Chonky, from Brodin, and of course we had one from Ollie Oaks as well at the very start of the stream. Absolutely fantastic. So amazing. Oh, Breloom. It's Breloom's body. I really get. I really get although obviously Breloom doesn't really have arms, but the body shape and the tail is very. It's like, yeah, that is so Breloom, so Breloom. But yeah, so this is where we're going to look to end the stream today. I am streaming again, not tomorrow, but on Wednesday. So Try Hard Tuesdays, unfortunately, do no longer exist, as I have in real life stuff to do on Tuesdays now. It used to be on Wednesdays, it's now moved to Tuesdays. So Try Hard Tuesdays is no more. However, it is just being moved to One to Shiny Wednesday. So on One to Shiny Wednesday, we do exactly the same as we normally did on the Try Hard Tuesdays. We do Dynamax adventures throughout the entire stream to try and see how many shinies we can pick up. So that is on Wednesday from 2 PM BST as always. And Wednesday is also going to be our 6-month anniversary, our half anniversary.
I still love you.
I love that. The timing, the editing, chef kiss. Love it. But I still love you too, Chonkers. Still love you too. So yeah, so that's what's going to be happening next on the channel. So no stream tomorrow, but we are streaming on Wednesday from 2 PM BST, and we're going to do our One Shiny Wednesday for the first time, and it will also be our 6-month anniversary celebration. Hype! So that's going to be a lot of fun. Let's have a little look to see who we can send a wonderful, funderful raid across to. Let's have a look to see who we've got online. So it looks like we can probably keep the energy going, as we have someone who I haven't raided in a while, who is currently doing a Pokemon Sword and Shield Nuzlocke. Not only that, they're a relatively new streamer, and they could really do with the support. So it is our very good friend Duke Dinglish, who is doing a brand new Pokemon Sword and Shield Nuzlocke. Going to be a lot of fun. So let's get some raid messages in for Duke Dinglish. So if you are a subscriber, please copy the message with the Twitch Jesus emotes. If you are not a subscriber, please copy the message with the Twitch raid rockets. When we get across to Duke's stream, we'll post those messages in so he knows exactly where the Limbo love is coming from. But yeah, I think other than that, all I've got left to say now is I am so thankful for all of you. I hope you have the most wonderful, wonderful rest of your morning, day, afternoon, evening, or night, depending on where you are in the world. I can't wait to see you all again next time. That's Wednesday, 2 PM BST. Take care. Bye-bye.